All right, we are live now. So session 6, journey ahead. You all last session followed on the map, tracking the Duke Umbrianerillo after this intense investigation, coming down to a very interesting bridge with a somewhat frozen river. You navigated through there and into an odd mining house where we had the debate, and then we begin this session from last time, where we had a explosive keg distraction. Some of the individuals, the cultists, which are referred to as these, warlocks. Now we can definitely call them that. Probably even call them servant of the third, given the mentioning of the third reckoning. And they walked in. I think one of them had a nat 1 perception, so it was super clueless coming in there. And then all chaos broke out. All these from the cavern, they were kind of wondering what was happening. They didn't want to go into the mining house. They were just kind of tiptoeing, and then rushing in. You all fought them, investigating the lower of the actual dungeon. You came down into some of chambers that are designed for bedrooms along the southern part, as well as kind of a dining hall. You never went in there, but you had conversations with the people in there,
Mm-hmm.
which were of similar nature to what you faced before, but they seem to be just regular humanoid people, and they're barricaded the doors, trying to hide out, not try to draw too much attention, and they didn't want to die. So you all kind of bypassed them. You paid them no attention, and then you went downstairs, and that is where we had the somewhat of the majority of of the dungeon was down there with this large, immense kind of great hall that was built with an altar that was sitting on top of black marble. It seemed to be very well crafted, right? It was very intentionally placed, this area. And in this area, you observed the stone altar and the Duke at it, preparing what you all imagined to be a summoning of some kind. Elise was there, hands tied to the railing, or refer to it as kind of the pillar banister, tied to that. And then there was also these kind of other warlocks of the third, and they were wearing robes that didn't necessarily look like the other ones you faced. Maybe a little bit more advanced, especially now that you face them with the magic. Um, and it was pretty chaotic, that fight. We had a couple different summons going off from some of the warlocks, as well as Duke summoning these kind of demonic creatures that came out, and they seemed to be very aggressive and uncontrollable. When they broke concentration, these creatures were just doing whatever they wanted. And then Elise turned out to be somewhat of an ally in that situation, broke the actual bindings, and then was able to cast magic herself. And then the conclusion that we came to was this mirror that on the back side of this great hall was beginning to shimmer from the summoning, and Elise gave her life in some sort of possession and invoked this almost like a fiend coming out of her body and destroying the actual book that the Duke Umbrianerillo had. And that smashed into the mirror, kind of vaporizing into granules of glass or sand at that point, and ending the summoning. So that is where we kind of ended up. That's where we finished it. I put us onto the world map just because it seemed like when if I recall, when we ended, we were just gonna go back to Iraq. I think that's where everyone was intending. We can go back on the other maps if you all want to kind of retcon a little bit to try to investigate further if you want. But I think we investigated it fairly well, and that's where we're gonna take off for today's session. So I can go ahead and put us on the Harak map as you traverse back. It is somewhat early in the morning, given the time, and you will most likely get back into the town of Harak by the afternoon. So I can go ahead and advance time and put us there if you'd like, or we can try to go back and look at some things, or maybe inspect other stuff, whatever you all want to do.
I'm cool going back to Rock.
Yeah, I'm fine
Yep.
with that.
Okay, cool.
I'm assuming the civilians are going back with us, right?
Yes. So the actual people that you rescued, they're with you right now. So they picked up weapons and whatnot. So they kind of grabbed some of the actual equipment that the servants of the third had. You imagine that the people that you left inside of the actual dining hall there, at some point, they are going to come out, and wherever they're going to go, they'll probably end up just coming back to Harak, you know. And given what you found, that they seem to be people that were very common. They could have been miners at one point. You know, they living regular lives. Now, some of the warlocks, though, the warlocks of the third, those ones did escape. So those, and you found that from the prisoners that you kind of manacled in ice and stuff, and those were killed intentionally as these warlocks were fleeing. So those are fleeing. Now you have horses. Obviously, we didn't have the explosion of the cave killing the horses. That would be very unfortunate. And you're on horseback, and it's gonna kind of take up that entire time. So you can attempt to track these warlock of the third if you would like, if that's what you're intending on doing. You can attempt to track them, or getting these actual prisoners back to safety to Harak, as they don't have horses. So they're going to be riding with you on the horseback to the actual town.
I don't think it's worthwhile to track them down right now. We have civilians with us. We should get them back to safety. Our job was to get the Duke, right?
Yeah, we found the Duke.
So, Kyler, where'd you say those dwarves are going to meet you at?
Didn't they say they would find me, Michael?
Yeah, so
I was gonna say, I think they said they would find me.
Given the time right now, it hasn't been too much time. They said 10 days from the actual arrangement.
Which kind of lines up with us leaving Harak, right? Like
that puts you at the nearby the 25th of there, and then the first caravan leaving is the 27th. So 2 days there.
Okay.
So you could, you could always try to convince Belu to send it out earlier.
Yeah.
Especially since you might all be offering some sort of protection for the actual caravan as well. I mean, given that fact, and the abandoned actual carts, the wagons that you found after that caravan, you could help maybe convince Pelu at that point to, hey, let's send this out earlier. We'll give protection and whatnot. But yes, the Grawl Stonefist said at that point.
Yeah, they would find
you in the past.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll find us.
Do we want to talk to the Duke before you have to turn over the head?
Sure, I don't care. Pull the head out.
I like to imagine that Kyler's been holding it triumphantly this whole time.
I have it like Witcher styled, but instead of my horse, it's hooked onto my waist. just sitting there. No wrapping or anything, nothing to keep it professional and clean.
Eyes wide open.
I'm only level 5, man. I'm not that experienced yet. So yeah, I'll present the head. I don't know what you need. Put it on a rock, throw it in a bush.
Do you want me to talk to it here, or when we get back to town? Are we back in town yet, or
whatever floats your boat, man? I don't mess with that magic stuff.
Are we going back to the guards? That's kind of last people we talked to.
It might not be wise to go to those specific guards with the head of the Duke, considering they wanted us to bring him back. Not like that.
They just wanted us to find him. We found him.
Yeah. So I'm not sure what we're going to do in town exactly. I think
is there like a vice Duke or city council or something?
No, the next in charge will probably be Bellariza. Does have a job for us, though.
That's true.
So I can ask up to 5 questions of a corpse with my spell.
Sweet.
They're not compelled to speak the truth, but we'll see what the Duke wants. Are there any particular questions you'd like to have answered?
Who does he work for?
Do we have a couple of days? We could let the town ask. Do we want to ask the questions? We could
No, us.
let them ask some questions. I'm fine using all the
Yeah, I don't care about the town.
questions.
I care about the people's
Okay.
lives. I don't care what their interest is. They all seem to not like him anyway. So
If he's not compelled to tell the truth, then hey CJ, you're good at disguising yourself, right?
Working on it, yeah.
I mean,
So,
he did monologues. I mean, he might be. He might say the truth. We'll see.
I think if we appease to his kind of master plan, and
Yeah.
he might want to spread a little bit more information. Maybe it's tell him how Elise foiled his plans, and
Yeah.
Hopefully, him being just ahead won't dissuade him from talking.
it shouldn't, according to the magics I learned.
I really want to see this now. I'm starting to win
Offer
me
him,
over with his magic stuff.
to complete whatever his nefarious plans were. It might be the most motivating thing. Out of character, do we think like persuasion skills and stuff work against dead people?
Probably.
Out of character depends on how the DM rules it, whether they're an object or a creature. Because things that are
Yeah.
dead typically are objects, but
But
Yeah.
I assume you have to do the questioning. So
I do have to do the questioning. Yeah.
I mean, it's
Up to
gonna depend on how is this head as far as answering. Is there what perception from the head is the Duke gonna have? I think that's really the question here. So
I'm gonna
If
put it
they're-
on top of my face and make it look like I'm his
I mean,
body.
if the Duke is able to see and hear around him at that point, or is it like a straight kind of ask questions and then it's just almost embodied by the spirit, and that's the only thing that's coming out of the head, right? Not really perceiving anything, which then it would be an object, right? Because that's just questions. So I think it's fine to do either way with the talking. I mean, there's not really a ruling to that necessarily. So whichever, if you all want to attempt to let's try to disguise or fool the head to get more information. If you whatever you'd like to do, we can definitely do it that this head can perceive you, just like the Duke maybe.
Yeah, we have Elise's body still, as I've been carrying it back to town. So we could do something with that, like maybe like show that she's dead. I don't know if anybody wants to try to play off that we killed her or something, because he died before she did, right?
Yeah. And then she sacrificed herself to, if I recall, to close whatever it was he was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, so the Duke died before.
Just an option, whatever you guys want to do.
Should we head to the tavern, our favorite place?
Do we want to be talking to a dead head in the middle of a tavern?
yeah, I feel like this is
Of the previous
before
leader of the
we,
city?
Yeah, I feel like this is a before we go into town type of thing.
Okay.
Subtlety.
Like somewhere out in the tundra there?
Don't worry, I'll wrap the head up before we go in. But for now, I snow everywhere. I don't care.
So, what was your plan? Who are you working for? What else needs to be done? Are those 3 good questions? Or what's the next step of the plan? Or
Why did you want to get rid of us? He was very adamant about getting rid of us, some random people who just rolled into town.
What was the deal with the dwarf? Maybe. The dwarves.
Yeah, they mentioned something about being allied with them, but
Where's your money? He's probably not going to answer that one.
He also had a piece of that white stone, yeah? Maybe ask him where he got it.
we can also play it by ear. Just how he responds, we can see.
Okay, so you find a piece of the tundra landscape on the way into town. So we'll just say you're just to the south of the town. You can probably see the smoke billowing up in the distance, about 400, 500 feet or so. On horseback, you know the temperatures are dropping. As we're going to have you come in probably around like 7 p.m. It's pretty accurate given the horseback that's as far as.
And nice and cold.
Yeah, so cold-wise, so again, we're, increasing towards wintertime. Right now it's about 34 degrees Fahrenheit. As the temperature is dropping from the average of 39 to 38. So you make your way again 500 feet, just the snow, some rocks around, some shrubbery, thickets, and whatnot. Typical tundra vegetation.
Before Kane starts casting, Ferox is gonna like pull out a little star globe and just like wave a hand over it, and there's like a constellation of an eagle that'll come out, kind of like fly into him, and so he's got advantage on charisma checks.
Wow.
Much appreciated. If there's like a rock or something nearby, like you on one side of the rock in eyesight of where the Duke's head would be, kind of like put Elise's body, dead, laid up, so she could easily be seen. And then, Kyler, would you mind setting the Duke's head on the rock right there?
I just look at you with a javelin in my hand, ready to put the Duke's head on it, but I'll put it on the rock for you. I'm just gonna prop it up, man. All right, it's on the rock.
I mean, on the javelin's okay too. As long as maybe javelin afterwards. Let's do it on the rock and the.
Let's do it on the rock, and we'll see.
All right. Then I will kneel down, pull out some incense from my bag, light them, start muttering a few words, and cast Speak with Dead.
All right, so as you cast Speak with Dead, you begin to kind of trance your magic divine around the actual head itself, using the incense with the smoke. It's just kind of pluming around, filling somewhat of a small void around you. You see the head almost like tweak a little bit, and then the eyes just like slowly kind of roll out from the back, right? And then just looks around, super confused.
I'll turn to my allies, not asking the Duke, but turning to my allies. Did he have your grace, your eminence? How was he greeted?
I never greeted him. Just called him Duke, and he sat down and ate food.
Oh, master, right?
Master. Yeah, sure, try that. Why not?
I think we were told once, but I don't remember.
That's right. I will turn back to the Duke and say, "Good evening, Duke. You might not know me personally, but I am Kane, friend of this party here, which you seem to have a vendetta against. I was wondering, why did you want to get rid of my friends?"
I was told to. The voice kind of speaks somewhat lower. I'm commanded by one great dragon named Ithrin. This white dragon is commanded by someone unimaginably more powerful.
Who is this someone who commands the dragon, Ithrin?
He's a great sorcerer that wields powers that are otherworldly. His name is Damodar.
DM, can you spell that?
Also, I'll put the dragon's name as well.
Da-dum.
It's in chat.
Well, that knocked out all the questions I had.
Aside from removing our party, what was your goal? What were you summoning?
Summoning someone of great value. Something that should have been summoned by the Reckoning if they followed their ways as they were the first and second. You notice hesitation coming from the face, almost as if maybe the Duke did not know the true name of what he was summoning.
Oh, okay.
I have 2 questions left to turn to my party.
I mean, I put out my questions, so I'll let you guys get your fair share. Okay, what did you want with Elise?
Is that your question?
I'm hinting. I mean, we don't know like exactly who she is and
Does
why she's so important.
is there anybody else maybe like him in place that the dragon commands that he knows of?
I will reiterate that to the head, searching for any allies that the Duke might have had that will carry out his mission now that he's dead.
Now that I'm dead, and apparently I've... Well, I suppose... Clan Stonefist. They're my allies this far north. I suppose the dragon will.
Mm-hmm.
Sighs. Lets out small, like little breath of last bit of air. Potentially this Duke's body had just like a little bit.
Aika, you're the one with all the books and stuff. You don't have any questions?
I guess my only question would be why you kept someone like Elise who could so obviously foil your plans easily around. What was her purpose in the first place if she could just do that?
I will reiterate that question.
Okay. Oh. Yes, Elise. Oh. I mean, it's not the first time. The Rock is... started in Lathan, experimenting and sacrificing Benothema. She made a fine servant. Her father Fenin, Telmar, made introduction. Offered the daughter up for coin. I killed him.
Jesus.
Took the daughter.
Yeah, this guy's a prick.
She seemed to
got
go
style.
so willingly.
The negotiator.
I never thought she had that power. She was clever, that one. Did what she was told.
Those are all my questions.
Well,
The head becomes lifeless. His eyes
cute.
back.
Grab the head. I mean, some good questions, guys.
I will also reiterate, so he was, as far as the summoning goes, so this is what he referred to.
Mm-hmm.
What the, basically the Reckoning should have done, right? So he basically traced it back to what he was referring to as the first and second Reckoning, the origins of this organization, what they should, the current one should be doing. I have to do it.
Wait,
Didn't we-
should be doing or should have done?
Didn't we find something on that?
So
Like some text or something?
yeah, so what should have done? That's I think the better way to phrase it. As far as text, is that what you're
Then
saying?
we-
Did you find it?
And then we scrounge. There's something in his office or something. I don't know.
We have a book called The Third Reckoning, but Elise destroyed it,
Oh,
so
shit.
it's mostly unreadable now.
Gotcha. Well, then never mind. Looks like Damodar and Ethrin are all we have to go on. Thanks, Kane.
Did anyone change their mind about what we should do next based on any of that? Back to town?
No, if anything, just go see Peloriza when appropriate.
For
Asking
my
about-
knowledge, who's that?
The Harak Mining Company, like,
Foreman?
supervisor? Manager?
He's the owner.
Middle manager?
He bought the company. Yeah,
So it's probably like,
He acts
like
like
the
a
only money
manager.
left in town kind of situation.
So a little bit of history, obviously, David, since you hopped in kind of late. So the Harak,
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
The Harak Mining Company pre-exists the town. And the Harak Mining Company itself was actually made by dwarfs that prior even 300 years ago. So they built this kind of coming away from the actual plants and the cities there in the mountains, and we're attempting to create a new mine, trying to find obviously very exotic materials and things like that. Well, they went like bankrupt. They ran out of gold. They didn't find what they were looking for. And the Harak mine itself is really just riddled with iron, and that's where Palo Riza comes in, buying the Harak Mining Company from Commoners Guild of Athema, established, rebuilt it, found exports for the iron through the actual land and then the sea, so developing the pulley system that actually is able to dispense and lower goods down into the Frosthorn Bay, which is a highly elevated bluffs that surround the bay. So the bay is actually surrounded by cliffs that are very tall, right? And so lowering and getting actual supplies in there, not to mention the fact that the bay is riddled with like actual rock and icebergs and things that protrude out. And so it's very difficult to navigate for large ships. And so that's kind of why the Rock Mining Company became successful, was because it was able to export a larger volume. And then the Duke comes in almost as a supervisor to the operation. So that way the actual orders that are given and the quotas, more of in a sense of like hierarchy of government, are followed through. Right, so you have like a private company that's now being told by a public kind of thing that they have to do this. Like, you are commanded to do this. And what Palo Riza gets out of it is just the ability to keep running the mining operation and not be replaced.
Got it.
I'm interested in maybe talking to Palo first. We need to decide before we get into town if we're hiding from the guards or somehow. If we see the guards, do we fess up that the Duke is dead? Or do we don't have to let on for that? We can say we didn't find him.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna say he died.
Who was the head female guard that we were talking to while in the Duke's Manor? They were like amazed by us, like all the information we found in the Duke's Manor.
Because
You
we're
know, that-
so incredible.
I honestly don't believe you asked for a
No.
name.
No, it was
yeah.
straight to
That-
brass tacks with that one.
that might have been that might be a good, if we have to interact with the guard, that might be a good
Yes.
reference point, because we've already established credibility instead of walking up to a random other guard, with the head of the Duke.
I'm going to suggest that just saying he died may not be complete. They're probably going to ask some follow-up questions.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're correct.
So did we kill him, Kyler? Don't think I can convince you not to say what you're gonna say. So what are you gonna say?
Just gonna say that we found him dead with his head cut off, and then I'm gonna present the head.
Okay.
Feel like that's
Yeah,
pretty straightforward.
I'm down with that.
Or-
I just wanna back your
Or
play.
like I said, we can just say he has fallen. He's dead. Don't have to go into specifics. It's not necessarily lying. It's just not saying the full truth.
I mean,
I'm not opposed to it leaking out if we get there. I don't think anyone liked him. Is anyone
yeah,
going to go to bat? for the
I
dude?
do also want to say that you did. I mean, the body in the barrel, the hidden area
Well,
underneath.
yeah, it
the
was very
guard
clear
was
that.
there. I'll give the name because again, I don't think you asked, but her name.
No, we
is,
didn't.
Her name is Beatrice. So you kind
Female guard. Gotcha.
of you can call her female guard if you really want.
I'm just gonna call her female guard. I
That's-
never.
I
asked
mean,
her
it's
name.
okay, but she was down there,
Yeah, she saw it
watching
all.
as you went
Her mind was,
around
like,
the,
blown.
the
She was-
manor and finding all this information out and all these things. I mean, to be quite frank, if you returned with the head of the Duke and explained your story about this whole thing, and you also have prisoners, you have these people that you saved. They could definitely.
We have
back-
evidence and
they could
witnesses
back
to
your
do this.
story up.
Yeah, so I mean,
it's-
that's
it's
why
a-
I'm not like really hell bent on kind of finding people to explain. I'm more of just like, I've got maybe like 12 more days until the first cart goes out. Maybe go help find some missing miners and then head out. I'm not really like, this is out of character. Clearly a very temporary area. I'm not too concerned about this.
Right, but they're
I like the
it's
town.
poten-
I want to help him out.
So potential like rewards, right? You bring at least stability. You brought prisoners back. You expose a corrupted duke. There's opportunity to capitalize on that as far as in the winning hearts and minds of the people, because hearts and minds lead to coin eventually.
A little unclear who might pay us, but
Y'all are some greedy
I like that.
motherfuckers. I'm trying to
We're-
do right by people. I'm all about honor. No, I'm kidding.
You can't can't see honor.
At this point.
All right.
What
so
I
Kane,
can do is save people.
So, Kane and Farah, you are digging the grave for Elise. As you begin to dig, I mean, obviously this is kind of a permafrost somewhat area, but you're able to penetrate through and begin to dig this grave for Elise there. You can head back after the grave is dug and putting Elise's body in there. You're obviously trying to find this female guard, potentially back at the manor. Could be over in the actual guardhouse, which is nearby. Which is kind of a large log cabin-like structure, reinforced with some stone. So you can more than welcome to find her and then talk to her, and maybe there's a reward there. You also could discuss going from there to Palu and talking with him about potential for a reward. Like, what would that look like?
Yeah, I would like to use ceremony to do a funeral rite on Elise so that she can be raised as an undead, and then we'd bury her and then move on to whatever else the party wants to do.
Probably. Should we pitch camp?
Sure. Or,
Wait,
well,
where we didn't make it. Oh, we did make it back.
Yeah,
didn't we?
you've made it back. You're outside of the actual
we're outside,
town
yeah. Okay.
limits where you're kind of occurring this. You can see the Frosthill Tavern up ahead. You see the smoke kind of billowing up from what remains of the central actual, given that the tavern has been somewhat destroyed. And then you also see the road leading to Frosthorn Pass to your east as the mountains, the large towering Frosthorn mountain range kind of begins to descend down into a natural pass. It's been kind of carved out. So you can almost see as it carries over. And there's evergreen trees that begin to kind of dot the road actually through the pass. So it makes it somewhat colorful.
Awesome. Proposed path: go see Beatrice, talk to her, let her know. If there's any type of reward or lead to reward, collect from her. Then go to see the mine owner, do the same thing.
Let's do it.
Anybody opposed? Any other suggestions?
No, I'll just follow along.
Okay.
Sorry, I was trying to pull up the stream because my Twitch isn't working. One more time.
Oh, as far as the plan?
Yeah, where am I going?
Beatrice,
Or where are they going?
Yeah, so to talk to female guard and then to talk to Palin.
No, I'm gonna go back to the inn, my room.
Okay, so you're just gonna head over to the tavern.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rest.
Need the head to go talk to them, though.
Can I borrow the head?
No, that's mine.
Okay.
No, I'll go with you guys.
Okay, so taking the head
And the witnesses, the prisoners.
and the prisoners going to Beatrice. Okay, so as you begin to head into town, you kind of see as some of the actual prisoners here. Again, they were part of that caravan, so they're traders, and so as they come into the town, they actually don't live here, and so they're kind of looking around, trying to figure out, what they should do next, and they're really just kind of along for the ride at this point, as you tell them that you're going to find this person, and then communicate and tell the story about what has happened. You see, as again 7 p.m., slight shift change that's happening. A lot of people are actually on the road. Some people are funneling into the Frosthill Tavern, and most notable too about the Frosthill Tavern is that a lot of the actual masonry, the stone, and the wood that has concave down from the actual tavern has been pushed into that covered area, or even on the outside. It's beginning to kind of pile that and whatnot. Potentially salvaging what materials they can to rebuild it. You can hear the familiar sounds of the blacksmith as you pass by in the market area, and you kind of head in the direction for the manor as well as that guardhouse. You see is there's a few people talking in the outside of this guardhouse. It's a double wooden door with metal etched. Kind of goes up to about a 14-foot kind of ceiling, and then it has a second story to it on the back side of the building that kind of goes up for additional rooms, maybe storage, and then the kitchen's on the first floor as well as kind of bunks that align. And there's a central fireplace and an additional fireplace at the backside. You see some guards talking out front. The doors are shut. You also see that there seems to be activity coming from the windows. So obviously, the light from the actual banner. You can see shadows moving it about, suggesting that there are still guard in the manor.
We approach and look for guard Beatrice.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you approach the guardhouse. You begin to ask questions for Beatrice. They kind of turn and look to you. As they do, they kind of look back at the people that you've saved here on the back of the horses. They kind of shake their head. Oh yeah, in the manor there. They just kind of point. She's just inside. I think they're wrapping up, kind of cleaning some stuff around. And you begin to head to the actual manor, which I'll go ahead and activate that now. I'll drop these three here, and then I'll drop your tokens down. Whoa, you're all excited. All right. So you see Beatrice right now has the helmet off, revealing that kind of put up into a slight bun, brown hair, kind of hazel eyes, as well as very plain kind of features. Looks to be somewhat older for a human. Is the one on the north side of the conversation. The one on the south is a half-elf. They seem to be talking about what to do next, as they got the actual manor somewhat picked up and cleaned. You see also a couple different miners that have been maybe hired on to continue actually kind of making sure that the fires are lit, things are kind of upkept, potentially for the Duke's return. They're not necessarily expecting that the Duke won't return, so they're kind of playing for the the cards, so to speak. As you come in, she turns and looks at you, kind of pats the other one, kind of shoos them off, and they proceed through the double door on the right-hand side of the northern wall. Dismounting through your horses, the actual prisoners begin to, the traders now we'll call them, they begin to kind of pile in. And she just kind of turns and looks at you all. Wow, you've made it all back. What did you find out?
There was a lot.
Yeah, so leader of a cult, he's dead now. For these people here.
Yeah, you're gonna need a new Duke. Kyler, if you wouldn't mind showing her.
Do you need to see the head?
They need
As
to
I
see
like
that.
slowly reach for it, like
Oh my goodness! Just kind of lets out a small gasp. It's the Duke's head,
hmm
decapitated. Leader
Yeah.
of a cult.
You saw all the stuff down there, the
Well,
dead body.
I mean, yes, I saw all of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't believe it. I just don't. I still don't. But I mean, the head of the Duke here. Obviously, these individuals behind you. Who are these?
The people that we found.
They were traders of a caravan coming to Harak and were captured by this cult led by the Duke. They can attest to their own experiences there as well. But my allies and I, we were able to free them when we tracked them down to their base on that location on that map that we had found together. And that's where the cult was. They were
You remember
summoning.
Elise? She was also. We found her there. She was participating, but she helped save us.
I see. So she was taken then. I think we weren't sure when you left.
Oh yeah, she was taken.
It's a little unclear. She might have been a willing participant, but
No,
didn't.
she was found.
Regardless, she gave her life to stop this summoning that was started by the Duke.
Yeah. Anyway, who did the Duke report to directly in Othema again?
Lord Thalon Flor.
Lord Thalon Flor.
And that was Elise's dad?
No,
No.
he's just
Elise-
like the
Lisa's
was he
dad
again?
was Fenin.
And he was killed, I meant.
yeah, the Lord Thalon Flor was
Posting the names in chat for it.
what is he exactly title wise for Othema? Like,
Title wise of Thalon Flor.
yeah, okay, I don't know.
Well, so yeah, he is a lord. So Thalon Flor is a lord
Like,
appointed by the
Lord appointed. Okay,
So he is appointed by the king. He is a paladin worshipping of Palor and occupies the kind of region of the Frosthorn and somewhat into the Gorn Valley just north of the Faerun.
okay.
So
Is there any sort of like official seal you can give us so that we can meet with him to discuss why one of his appointees was kidnapping and murdering his own people up here?
I mean, I don't have anything like that. I mean, the Duke might have a symbol, a sigil there. We can always try to write something out and whatnot. I think honestly, the Halu, his signature and signature
perfect.
that might mean more in this circumstance.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk to him. We plan on meeting with him anyway, so that works out. Is anybody taking the Duke's room now, or is that up for grabs? Because I think I'm gonna head up.
I mean, I have no idea.
Fantastic.
Obviously,
That sounds like an invitation for me. I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to his room.
Okay.
So, how's the town going to be without the Duke? Do you have a government? Are you going to be all right? Are you going to be writing to the Lord?
I mean, we never really had a government before. Obviously, we took direction from Lord Thalon Flor when delegates, people would arrive here, giving the state of the actual town and how it's been developed. We were hired on. Most of us were actually just miners when the Duke came, and there wasn't really a standing guard here. Most of the town was protected by hunters and trappers from creatures that would kind of roam down. And then I imagine that Palu would probably take over in some regard, given that he maintains the mine and most of the population here in the town of Haran.
Sounds like Pele will benefit a lot from the Duke's death.
Well, I mean, so just out of character, I know, Dave, you were here. We did kind of know this, that like this whole thing was recently built. Like it was kind of like a sudden change when he came in. So it wasn't like they had an established Duke before. Because I know you guys have mentioned that a couple times. They didn't. He just was kind of sent in. And all of this was built, like all this money was put to the manor. But the rest of the town was pretty much the same before.
So we're going to go talk to Pelu after this. We think
Oh, okay.
it's
Well,
important as well. So you
Yes.
could go with us if you wanted.
I mean, I suppose I could. It looks up towards upstairs. I'm not sure what I mean, I suppose you're all welcome to stay here. The prisoners, or the people here. The
Yeah, I
traders.
think we'll crash here the night and go in the morning.
Come
Huh?
on, guys. Operating hours. He's not
included.
there
I
right now.
suppose no one actually owns the manor right now. I always
We
thought
can
it
ask the
was a bit-
Duke.
always thought it was a bit eccentric, anyways, to have this built here in the small town of Iraq and quite a lot of resources to it. But
No one called dibs, so dibs.
I'm sure that's how that works.
That's exactly how that works. Who has the head? So
so it sounds.
You upstairs.
If you, if
yeah,
you
exactly.
do-
So and I'm staying in his room, so mine. Dibs.
All right, yeah, you're out of here.
if you do all talk to Lord Bound for Lore, I suppose that the manor will be reserved for maybe another duke or a noble that will come here and oversee operations. But yes, I mean, in the time being, if you want to stay here, you're more than welcome. I know the Frosty Hill Tavern's been destroyed. Reports there. Something had happened, came through the roof. Whether it's a dragon.
Well, if no Duke shows up, convert this into a tavern, and there you go.
Oh, that's a pimp ass tavern. I like your thinking there, Dave.
Yeah, you got
Dude,
rooms, you got
yeah,
space, you got a
that's a-
kitchen.
You got some VIP areas. Yeah, that's like cigar
Tell
lounge
drive
right there.
tourism to this place.
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe we should let Barlu know. I mean, he is
Yo, I
down
already-
half the tavern.
I already gave that man like 2 gold pieces. He's set for life.
I'll let my associate know. To take a statement from these people, just to have something, I guess, somewhat formal at this point. Given that the Duke has died, I think it's best to get everything.
Do you
written
have any
down.
questions for us?
Honestly,
everything?
I don't. You've all been of much help. If I had gold to offer you, I would. I'm not entirely sure where the Duke kept his gold. So,
Yeah,
Who would
maybe,
know?
maybe we'll look around.
honestly, it would be Elise. I mean, she or one of the
Yeah,
other
she's dead. Who
servants.
else would know?
All the other servants here, there's 2, Elise and the other, that they both
They're
dead.
both dead. But probably in the manor somewhere. So
I mean, I suppose so. This isn't the Duke's only residence. I believe he hails from Latham. Might have an actual house in there somewhere.
Ooh, Lathan.
Yeah, it's a support city in Gorn.
I'm not there, so that was just me. That name sounded nice.
Did he have an account with the bank in town or anything?
I believe he might have. I'm not entirely sure. Honestly, I'm not well traveled myself.
We'll be around.
Well, I'll follow
out.
you. I'll go with you to pay loop back your story up, and again, I'll get one of the other people here. Get them food. Obviously, get what they say written down, and we'll head to Payluz then. Yes.
In the morning?
Oh, in the morning.
That's what
Business hours, people. Business hours.
well, is Pedro still up right now? Is he still at the mine? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, that little
Not
one. He lives there in that actual house. I mean, I
Uh,
honestly
yes.
don't understand how he can survive in such interesting accommodations. I mean, I suppose many of the people here survive and much worse.
Get something against little people?
Oh,
No, I have no quarrel there. Seems to be blushing at the present moment.
fight.
Sorry if I
Yeah.
offended you. I apologize. I meant
I'll consider your apology.
Ooh,
nothing
it's
by it.
getting- getting racist
Well,
up
in
in
the
here.
morning then, I will keep the fires lit for you. Plenty of wood we can chop, I suppose, in the back area. Maybe we'll haul some from the actual guardhouse over here if there's anything left. And again, the kitchen, if there's food, you're more than welcome to prepare anything we haven't cooked. Haven't cooked anything, so. All right then.
Before going to bed for the evening, would like to talk to the 3 traders. Don't necessarily need to role play it out, but just want to encourage them that after they give their testimony to Pelu, that they're free of their own volition. If they want to try to find work here, if they want to come back with a caravan whenever we're leaving in like a week, 10 days or something, whenever that is, if they want to, try to figure their own way, but they are free after they give their testimony.
Yeah, though. So what Beatrice was saying that one of the other guards there will take it, and then
Gotcha.
we'll keep them here at the manor until they're well fed and ready to go with whatever they're going. Obviously, those actual the wagons in that caravan are still somewhat intact. They just don't have supplies or horses, so they appreciate that. You talk with them and give them that advice and help. It's definitely helpful.
I just plugged the stream to my friends in my other Discord channel.
Way to be.
They asked me to play Apex. I'm like, nah, man, I'm in D&D, and then I sent a link.
All right, so we're spending the night here. That's
Yep.
what the intention is.
Lavishly, we live in large, baby.
So there's 2 bedrooms. There is where Elise was staying, which is kind of the guest bedroom. Then there's the Duke's bedroom. But there are plenty of couches and lounge chairs and things all over this banner.
Any
and
locks on the Duke's
given
door?
the actual fire, it's the fire is across the manor. It's warm. It's inviting. It's definitely someplace that's comfortable. The artwork and the decor that's kind of scattered about some of these rooms might even be very valuable. Certainly attempt to see how valuable they are. Some of the actual guards that are in here are clearing out of the manor. They're not actually staying. You see, it's like they're leaving, and Beatrice is talking with them as they leave, kind of clearing out the actual manor for you all. Some of the traders make their way to the kitchen, grabbing food. Some of you are more than welcome to prepare stuff. I think we can go ahead and just speed up time a little bit, unless there's anything that anybody wants to do in the actual manor.
I'd probably use some of my meditation time in the Duke's study, poking around, trying to find stashes.
Oh, stashes of gold.
God.
Stashes of anything, really.
Okay.
Just a
But he
whole
owes
lot
me
of
money.
crack
Do
cocaine.
a general
Just
tasting.
a lot of crack.
Sorry, David.
No, before going to bed, would like to do kind of a thorough sweep through of anything of value, because Duke's no longer there to claim it, to see whatever it is that we can take as a party, maybe sell to somebody else and distribute the gold. So before doing that, I would cast guidance on myself, and then whatever, if you would like me to make a check or anything like that to see if anything of value that could be easily taken.
Yeah, so I mean, as far as like art decor and whatnot, obviously you can take some of that and sell it. There is a much finer piece that's you imagine would be right around 8,000 gold pieces. That would be the most profitable of all of them, given space in the inventory. If you were to take anything, that would be the one to take to fill up some actual.
And that's a piece of artwork.
It's a piece of artwork, yes. It is an oil painting. It's denoting kind of a bay with a backdrop of kind of a sunset coming down. Appears to be a large grand city in front of the bay, perched on the plateau.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to sell this into like a major city or something like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, you maybe go to Athema. You might be able to sell it in that city. Given that you have experience, Kane, as far as your travels go. The actual city of Athema has quite a few paladins of noble birth and families that actually have manors and grounds that are maintained nearby the keep. They traverse into the marketplace all the time. You also might be able to pass it along to a trader, sell it at a little bit less value. And they can.
I mean, I would say hang on and let that value increase over time, but
I am gonna.
The person that's gonna give a good price, we're gonna sell it and distribute it up. You can hold on to your gold.
so many games you're missing out on, but I do respect the steal. I gotta give you props for that.
So CJ, go ahead. So you're just meditating on like cash?
Well,
The study?
I'll sleep tonight, but I have extra time to wander around the manor, trying to do exactly what David was doing, trying to recover some money. But thinking there's probably maybe some cash around
Okay.
somewhere. Maybe not.
Okay. So I mean, in the actual study, I think Sage went through it quite a lot.
I did.
Yeah, so you're kind of going through and just looking through maybe some of the books, seeing if there's any like cubbyhole spaces for gold, anything stashed away and hidden. Nothing that you can find that would be large kind of sums of money in this actual place. Nothing tucked away.
I'm gonna read through the tome I got earlier. Servant of the Great Fiend. It doesn't actually have any spells in it that I could copy down.
So which one? Because you grabbed 2 tomes, right?
Yeah, but I think one is unreadable.
Yeah.
So I have, yeah. So I'll be reading from the one that I got from Elise's room.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go through some of these spells. Most of them are warlock spells, but some of them are transferable over to you. Is there a particular spell that you're attempting to look for, or just in general?
Just in general.
Do you have Charm Person?
I do not.
That's in there. There's also Cause Fear. And then Witch Bolt. Those would be the 3 that are in there that would be relevant to you right now that are transferred.
Cool. I'll copy down Charm Person and Cause Fear into my spellbook.
Okay. So copying down spells into your spellbook, I think there's like a specific gold value you have to pay, right?
Yeah.
And then time. I mean, you could definitely do that overnight. Those spells.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. No problem. Anything else anybody's doing?
No,
Okay. We'll go ahead.
sleeping.
Sleeping. We'll go ahead and advance into the next day then. Let's see. I'm just gonna put it- Okay. So you rest up in the manor with the fires kind of dwindling by the morning time. You notice as you wake up, some of you are actually trancing, so you probably don't need to rest as often as the others. Finding your own little space. Some of the actual traders have made breakfast in attempts to pay back, helping them and rescuing them. The breakfast itself constitutes just a hodgepodge of what's in the kitchen at a time, and they've just like kind of laid it out in platters and whatnot. And then they actually have beginning to just eat really quickly, and then there's
I can't hear your audio.
You can't hear me at all?
Did you just mute, Michael?
It was just right in the middle of talking.
I heard you say something about some dank ass breakfast, maybe some eggs
Yeah.
Benedict. And
Yeah, they're making some good breakfast. And then you cut
Yeah,
out.
and then you cut out, man. So
they're just chewing right now. They're just
Yeah,
they
we're
can't
just-
get a
yeah,
word
they're
out.
just-
They're not.
Try to refresh.
Breath of the
Probably
Wild,
not.
get like extra hearts and stuff.
Is it working
That's
now?
Come on, you know,
orthopedic bed,
you know
yeah.
the Duke had some like goose feathers in his pillows and stuff like that, man. Like,
I don't know. Like I might have slept on nails.
Can you all hear me?
We
Yeah.
can now.
Okay. I'm probably gonna assume something. Just I don't know. Everything was perfect for me. aside
just like me, I told you I joined. I
Stinks.
couldn't hear David or you, and I couldn't hear anybody talking, and then I had to restart my computer, update my drivers.
just takes a.
Kyler,
takes a-
did you say something?
So, anyways, they grab just a hodgepodge of stuff in the actual kitchen.
I like
put
you,
out
David.
breakfast, for you all, and then they eat really quickly, and they're intent on leaving. Right, they want to get to the actual caravans and wagons. Maybe attempt to procure some horses. Not many at the stables, so they might have to get actual mountain goats and find some way of getting them onto the actual things and then taking off. So that's what they're intent on doing. Obviously, they don't have a lot of gold at all. Stands to reason that they're going to grab, similar to you, Kane, in the sense that they're going to grab objects and things to sell really quickly so they can get out. They don't want to stay here any longer than they have to. And then the guards come in. They're just kind of stoking the fires, making sure everything is upkept at the manor. And at this point, Beatrice walks in. You all have breakfast if you'd like it. And then you begin to head over to the Rock Mining Company.
Yeah, straight.
Good.
Before we go to the mining company, I want to stop by a store and see if I can buy some like plant seeds.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'll put it onto the town map. All right. So as you take a somewhat of a longer route going to the actual market, you come into the market area and begin to find a trader for seeds. Being in a tundra environment like this might be difficult. We're going to find out. Go ahead and roll a perception check. For seeds. All right, 14. That's not bad. I'm gonna give it. I'll say there's a trader there selling some seeds. Why not? It's got a little small cart. You see a couple mountain goats nearby. It's a chipper-old halfling with a brown tunic and a white cloth vest with a large pelt over top. It's just warming up by the fire. You see different kind of vegetables maybe protruding out from the actual cart. And given that, you imagine this person might have seeds.
Oh, I like 10 of everything.
10 of everything. Ooh.
10 of everything, are you sure?
I don't mean the actual plant, but say well, just the seeds.
Just the seeds of the plants. Well, I mean, I don't have many seeds, but I suppose I can get you something here. Let me go ahead in my cart and find out. He goes to the cart and begins to kind of look through it and rummage. It grabs 2 different small leather, somewhat cloth as well, very haphazardly stitched together, and just kind of comes out and hands it to you. This one's for turnips here, and this one's for onions. That's all the seeds I got.
Perfect. Looking around, are there like any fruits like apples or anything?
Yeah.
I'll take some of those too.
Apples are, of course, here. It gives you kind of a large sack of apples, probably about like 20 or so in there. All right.
How much for it all? Yeah.
That'll be 5 silver pieces, please.
Hand it over.
Thank you kindly. All right. So you can probably just put in your inventory then. We're going to count it out to about 50 turnip, 50 onion, and then 20, times... Apples have how many seeds? 4 or 8? I can't remember.
4, I think.
I think it's
yeah.
4 seeds, yeah.
Mm.
So 60 seeds there. So
Got it.
welcome for biology. Whoa! All right, so you head to the Harak Mining Company, Beatrice in tow. At this point, Beatrice doesn't say anything about the horses. These horses were kind of loaned out. Beatrice already feeling bad that there's no sense of reward. It seems like these horses have just been gifted to you at this point, as no one has actually said about them. And so you head to the Harak Mining Company because this is your first time going to the Harak Mining Company. David, I will do just a quick, broad description of what you're seeing. I'll try to get too specific here. So, as you kind of approach, it takes about 20 minutes or so. On horseback, it's only about 10. As you kind of trot forward, Beatrice herself has a horse and takes it up there. The temperature itself, right now in the morning, given that we're kind of, each day kind of gets somewhat colder. It's about 36 degrees Fahrenheit right now, and there's a light snow. You come into the Rock Mining Company, and to the right is kind of a central eating area with large canopies that are set out. A lot of different fires are kind of smoking different things for maybe the miners taking breaks, breakfast time, maybe miners that are going to stay on the shift. Lots of different wash basins and things to get cleaned up. And then kind of surrounding that are wheelbarrows and carts and tools for repair, right? These are things that need to be repaired. Miners repair it themselves, or they try to take it down to the blacksmith to get repaired. And then they're on the outside of this kind of like, I would say, a turnaround, right? There's just wagons that are just kind of wrapping around it. In the actual area in the interior, in addition to the eating area and all the tools and whatnot, is a couple different pens of mountain goats. So you count easily upwards of 24 mountain goats that are kind of put in there, and they're kind of being fed whatnot. Many of them are very thick as far as their wool, very ready for the environment. The actual Harak Mining Company itself, it's just kind of this large stone structure with 2 stories. 3-foot stairs go up to this door. There's a half-orc that's kind of full arms folded, just leaning up to the right of the actual staircase. Doesn't have any windows on the structure. And the structure itself, as far as height-wise, it's about 60 feet tall. So this half-orc just kind of sees you all on horseback coming by. Beatrice kind of gives away. Oh, we're just here to see Lou. No
We're friends with this
here.
guy at this point.
Just kind of looks at you all. Doesn't say any words, as per usual for this person.
Yeah. See, we're on a need to know basis. We're good
Alright.
with him.
Who's in there? Go see him. Kind of just like, quick wink at y'all. You're able to put your horses up kind of nearby as there's a
I
lot
walk
of
in.
objects and whatnot. And then proceeding into the Harak Mining Company. I think that are we knocking?
No, I want 3 for 3 on just walking in.
Okay.
I've yet to knock for this man, and he has yet to complain. So
All
I'll
right.
walk in.
We're walking in. Okay. So at the center of the first floor is somewhat of a central, you would say, fireplace. It's just kind of a circular fireplace with a vent that shoots up through this actual second floor. There's these rocks in there that appear to be burning and giving light, but these rocks themselves, they don't seem to be breaking down at all. They're kind of black in nature. Seems to be something magical about them and the reason how they're giving off light. The staircase off to your left as you walk in, it begins to ascend on the opposite side of you going up this way. And then, I won't be too detailed, but the desk is on the eastern side of the structure. And it's just kind of a desk that's been cut down, dropped low. And this gnome here, Pelu Riza, which is there. Sitting on a chair currently, is writing notes of a diligent nature in a small journal. Is kind of working super fast and drinking off of a metallic goblet of some kind. Sees you all kind of walk in. Oh, yes. Come in. Yes. Oh, my. So you surprised here. Ah. I'm happy to see all of you. Have you decided to go north to find the missing prospectors?
Yeah, we got time.
Sadly.
What? Hello?
Yeah, we think we can do that.
Oh, my audio cut suddenly, so that's why I was
Okay.
like, hello?
We're good, right?
Yeah, we're good. No, that was on my end. All of a sudden, the music, everything went silent. So that's why I asked what. Did you say
Is it-
sadly, Aika?
Sadly.
Yes.
What?
So as
Punch you.
seems to be rather chipper, begins to grab other sorts of
Look how happy he is, Aika.
cups from a cupboard that's nearby. Begins to set them out the desk. Takes a pitcher, uncorks a fresh bottle of wine that's underneath the desk somewhere. He's pulled out. Begins to kind of pour it out. Yes, wine, of course. It's I would say rather early, but it helps you out, I suppose, and gives you a little incentive. And oh, Beatrice, you're here. Why are you here? Why is she here?
We have news about the Duke.
Can I roll insight on Peloriza for something, and I'll explain it? if
Sure.
you want? Okay.
Yeah.
So I want to see if he genuinely is someone who has the best interest in Harak. Compared to if the Duke, or not the Duke, Lord Donalflor sends someone who he doesn't.
Okay.
So I just want to see if he has the best interest for the entire town and the miners.
Okay.
So let me roll insight. Yeah, never mind. Let's
6.
just move past that and
Friendly old Bailu.
yeah.
Yeah, not much you can discern off that
No.
insight check from the
Nope.
conditions that you were stating. So,
That's fair.
CJ, you were
Just said
Talking.
we have news about the Duke.
news about the Duke. Okay. So Pelu kind of folds, drops his, kind of puts things down. News about the Duke. What news do you bring? Beatrice, why is your face like that? Beatrice, like
Oh well, you've heard he's gone missing, yeah?
I mean, news spread, of course, to the company here, but I have a quota to meet, and that too. I mean, there's a royal decree. I have to double and triple now. It's just gone out of control, to be honest with you, how much I gotta bring out of this mine. Yes,
Royal
I did
decree?
hear that the Duke went missing. I honestly just thought he probably got too drunk and started to stumble out into the tundra. Who knows?
I see. You must have been terribly worried for him then, seeing as you guys were kind of partners, yeah?
I really wouldn't say we're partners. I mean, he kind of was put
He
here
just showed up.
from the Lord, and I all of a sudden got orders from a new person. We were a very sturdy, independent mining company here, and the town has been brought up around us. It's a miraculous thing.
The war front, right? Starting to pay off a little bit.
Oh, no, really not.
Really?
No,
Aren't you? Isn't that what you're providing materials for?
no. The war front. We're giving iron ore to Baldum. That's the royal decree here, but we're selling it at a fraction of the price.
Why?
Because we're told to. Have you ever been messed with the Talthars before? Those paladins? Man.
Not for some time, actually. It's been a little while since I have. I'm always a firm believer in, supply and demand. So
I mean, if you've had any dealing with them, they're quite the zealot lot, anyways.
but I
once
mean, what
things
happens
are-
when the pass closes? How are you supposed to keep
once
this
the-
town up and running?
Yeah, once the pass closes, we'll shut down operation. Hopefully things turn down. But I mean, I swear I'll get an order any day now that they want more things to go through, even in the dead of winter. And of course, we're gonna have to fight that. You can't protect every caravan from the hideous monsters that will lurk. And the
That's
harsh
when you
temperatures and conditions.
charge hazard conditions and you get more pay for it. Oops.
If I did that, someone would put in my place. Mine would be taken over. I'm only doing as much as I can here.
All right, well, I tried looking out for you. Anyway, the miners that went missing in the north.
Yes, the prospectors.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry. The Duke is dead.
What?
The Duke is dead.
What?
Yeah, nobody seems to be wanting to rip that band-aid off. The Duke is dead.
Hey, come on now, don't you see it on his belt there?
No, I put it away. I said before we entered the town I would be a little more discreet about it.
Gotcha.
That's fair. Very in character for me to just have it hanging around. Do you want to see the head? I look at Pellerisa, just eyes.
No,
like,
not really.
Like
I
just
don't-
that
I don't
1,000
wanna
yard
see
stare.
anything
Just
like that. Please, no. That's disgusting. The
Okay,
dude is
well,
dead. Is that
it just
real?
seems like you didn't believe me. So
I mean, I believe you. I believe you. Don't
Okay,
show me
I
the head,
just-
though. Okay, I don't want
Your
to see it.
reaction. That's
I'm
all.
just getting Beatrice's face here. Obviously, this is real. This is happening. Yes, she answers back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, what do we do now? What?
What do
I guess
you
Business
now?
as usual. I mean,
you take advantage of this. I'm gonna roll persuasion. I want him to leave this town. Come on, baby.
what are you persuading him to do? I think it's a really
To take advantage of being the leader, not necessarily a duke, but the pass is closing, so that's why I was mentioning all of that. Like, that's why I rolled insight. I want him to lead this town and these people to prosperity, and he seems genuine on my 6 insight roll.
Yo, you want me to take over the town? I mean,
Well, not taking. No. That sounds hostile. I want you to thrust yourself into a role of leadership.
myself into a role of leadership.
Don't look at me like that, Kane.
I like the distinction between take over and thrust yourself into a role of leadership.
Look,
See
maybe
that?
I've attended a few, seminars before the pandemic, and you start to learn how to use proper vocabulary and diction. to
Yeah,
get
double
people to
speak.
be-
I get it.
to-
You see as Kalu steps upon the actual desk, now reaching all of your height.
Oh, wow.
His
Insulting.
hand on his shoulders, grabs his chapeau from underneath the desk and slaps it on. Ooh. You know, you have something there. I suppose I could take over. I mean, the Duke wasn't doing anything anyways.
And that's where
That-
you can change that.
The man
Hope.
was so big and so awesome.
Yeah.
His bed is nice too.
In the very little time that I've known him, does this seem like he definitely wanted this all along? Was just kind of waiting for the Duke to kind of fuck up or get like.
Go ahead and roll insight.
Same thing. Yeah.
We're gonna
I
get
think
a letter
everyone
like
was like that.
Everyone who
we're
wants
good-
to roll insight at the present moment can. I think that's fair.
we're gonna get a letter like 8 months down the road about how Peloriza has just either tanked this town or has made it like the most successful mining operation in all of the land.
In
yeah.
general, people that want leadership roles probably aren't the
20
best for it.
I mean, you're not wrong.
2019, he definitely seems like he was waiting for a misstep of the Duke to
Mhm.
go back to the original position and state of what was happening.
So, out of character, that's why I mentioned that.
Now, persuaded, rolled a nat 1. He's standing up onto the desk and
Let's go.
is aspiring to fill the void of the Duke, as well as being the
Hey.
operator of the Brine Mine.
I knew he was, local before the Duke came in. We already discussed the Duke just kind of showed up out of nowhere. Who left? Oh, okay. No, I knew that, and I could see that this man has the on my 6 insight roll genuine love for this town.
Well, if he doesn't, then we'll come back and do what we did with the Duke, huh?
What?
That's true.
I'm right here. What are you talking about? Wait,
Well, it seems like you like that a lot, so I just want to make sure, you show him the head. Show him the head.
I start just slowly pulling the head out of the bag.
I mean,
I'm not even gonna pull the full thing.
I'm getting a little,
Hurt the
Wait,
good
I-
people.
Would you say
I'm not sure
intimidated?
if I want to be where the Duke's at right now, to be honest with you. You a lot of very scary.
Well, then don't hurt the good people of Harak. Take care of them, lead them to prosperity, keep them safe, well guarded, don't let them be corrupted and taken over by a cult, and you'll be all right. If not, we'll be back. You'll be there. Point to Kyler's hand with the head in there.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm not one to argue with those wielding weapons and things.
I'm
and
counting
all of
on
being
you,
so
Pelu.
strong as you are. And again, I mean, you're all here as well to help me out, and I suppose I can do this. Yes. And are you all going to? I mean, at some point, obviously, rescue the prospectors. But if you are headed in the direction of Othema, perhaps you all can attempt to speak with the Lord and say that things have changed. I'm in the position now. Yes.
We could for a price, sure.
Could
For
we
a
make
price? What is this?
it? Let's group up meeting. We're gonna step away from him. Just not even like acknowledge him. Just huddle up.
At this point, Beatrice probably steps out.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about Beatrice.
Bye, Beatrice.
See you, Beatrice.
Peace.
Maybe we can convince him to the caravan to leave earlier if we just help out real quick with the miners up north, and then we'll put in a good word for him that if he holds true to that word, I mean, he's a good guy. Again,
Oh,
out
there
of
you
character.
go.
This is going off of a 6 insight, so for me, that's good enough.
I mean, that could be the price that Kane mentioned earlier, caravan.
That's what I mean. Maybe we could just leave early if we just help out, and then put in a good word, and we're done up here. We help
I'm
people.
alright with that.
We got rid of a weird cultist Duke. I feel like we've already served our our duty to this town. How do we feel about that party?
I'm not opposed. I don't like ever, like doing things for free for rich people,
I mean,
I'm not saying we have to charge them, but like,
I think he already.
if we need a better caravan time or whatever, yeah, whatever.
I think he did agree to pay us, correct, Michael,
For what?
for going up to find the miners.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think he did tell us he would pay us. So,
I was more so he wanted us to put in a good word with the Lord for him.
but that's a new condition. That's new for all of us. So
Right.
we can work this out. So I think new condition is we get paid for finding the miners. But now if we put in a good word, we leave early. Everyone agree?
Yes.
So we get gold for finding them, and then if we leave early, we put in a good word. Sound even?
Yeah.
All right, I approach him.
What?
He's a gnome, right?
Yes, standing up on the desk right now.
Just 6. What am I? 6'4", 6'5"? Just over this gnome
He's your height right now. Like,
on a desk.
yeah, the desk is pretty tall. Lined up on. He's like 3 foot.
Even if he, but if he
five.
sits in a chair,
3
okay.
foot 5. Desk is like that. He's there.
Apparently that desk is really big. All right. What was the gold we agreed on for? Well, we never agreed on it, but the price for finding these miners.
I'm trying to recollect.
And by the way, our fee may or may not go up depending on what you say.
What? Come on.
We have come through a lot.
I suppose you have. I think we agreed on what, 3,000 gold pieces?
I look back at the party.
Look at that gun.
How's everyone describing your facial?
Does that seem like he feels like he's trying to rip us off, or he thinks that's a good fair value?
I mean, we were just trying to find missing miners that haven't reported. So could be
Kane,
dangerous, but
So, Kane, are you trying to insight as far as like what the vibe is? You don't necessarily. I don't probably want to have you roll. It seems though he's increasing a value of potentially what the lower value might have been, as far as what he is attempting to make the actual arrangement from. With that, again, seems to be a trend with Pelu, with some forgetting the prices of these arrangements and then coming down to it and attempting to meet.
I'm gonna try to persuade
So
him.
he's trying to offer less now, or he's offering more than he did originally. I'm not sure I understood that correctly.
Yeah,
Lose
so
more, right?
so 3,000 is what he's stating now, which I believe
That was more.
was more that
Yes.
he offered for the process.
Yes.
Yes. So he's offering you more, but I'm saying like that is like opposing the MO, right? That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And he seems to be like, is that enough? That's kind of the vibe.
I'm gonna try to persuade him for more. I think you can do better. Shit, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what he rolls.
I mean, I've already paid you all quite a lot of gold, and I mean, 3,000
You did
gold
try to
pieces is a-
swindle us, saying
Swindle
that
you? No, I didn't do that.
we agreed to less.
Come on, a gnome's
I
memory
reached for the
sometimes.
head in
You
the
drink
back.
all, the wine, you things go around. You reach for what?
The head in the back.
The head and the bell. Pull the head back up.
Yeah, I'm not pulling it out, but just slowly reaching.
I don't want to see that anymore. Come on, don't show that to me.
I think 3,500 is fair.
3,500 then? Is that going to get you on to the prospectors? They've been
I look
missing
at the
for quite
party
some
again
time.
for approval.
Well, 3,500 would get it, higher on the priority. I think
I give a nod.
4,000 puts us out there today.
Ooh,
4,000 gold?
right now, 8:30
Right
a.m.
now?
We
Oh.
walk
We
right
will
now.
leave your
and we
office and go find them right now.
right now.
You called me a swindler. Look at all of you arranging this. You are swindlers here. Bringing a head to intimidate me? What is this?
Well, hold up.
No,
No,
nobody's
that
trying to
was
intimidate
not.
you.
intended
You have a whole town to
intimidate.
run now, right? You're in charge of a town. You got to take care of that. You should be having to think about these prospectors. We get them off your back. You pay a little 4,000 gold. You move on with your day, with your business. You get back to making money for
Then-
yourself, hand over fist, with no duke to oppose you.
And then
I agree. These circumstances are exceptionally good. However, you all here seem to have this whole threatening presence about you. What if I misstep? What happens?
That's fair.
My head gets
That's-
chopped off.
that's 100% fair, and I will grant you that.
Well, for 4,500, we can give you a no head chopping off guarantee.
Jeez, now we're
Oh
going
my
higher.
god!
4,500. I don't lose my
We're
head.
now
What is
charging
this?
fees for not murdering people. Okay,
All right,
cool. I
Kane,
like
I'll
this.
let you choose persuasion or intimidation, whichever.
If he does intimidation, can we do advantage since I have the head like ready to pull? I'll let Kane figure that one out.
I'm not trying to scare him. I'm legitimately trying to talk him into its
Yeah, if
the
you
most
wanna do
economical sense, but it's probably
persuasion.
not a great roll. So that's our
Hey,
suit. Yeah.
Fine.
Come on, 4,000, please. Just 4,000.
4,000, okay.
All right.
You're right.
And
We
then-
guarantee. Yeah, you're right. 4,000.
We leave right now.
You're a hard
But
bargainer. 4,000 is okay.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Okay.
He
We put in
doesn't
a
want
good-
the
We
insurance.
put in a good word for you
Insurance. What is this
with the
one
Lord
say?
Talon Floor.
No, don't worry about it. 4,000 is good. You're more than generous.
Oh my gosh.
Aside to the party, we just got it up another 1,000, so we're
Damn
good.
straight. Yeah, we worked our way up. We worked our way up.
I think this one said you were called the Kraken Slayers, but I definitely want to call you the Swindlers. Jeez. Looks behind him.
I'm a
He's
dude.
Well, for
Sorry.
another 4,000 on top of that, you could name our group.
Ouch.
We'll give you naming
Oh,
rights.
Anything of that sort. He begins to hop up the desk, turns around,
No.
kind of waves you back, and then he looks towards a wardrobe that's made out of wood, different kind of symbols upon etched in. Snaps his finger out, opens it up. Inside is a large leather purse full of gold.
Damn, up
Grabs it,
front?
opens it out, begins to kind of piece it together, ties it up, closes the wardrobe, sets it on the desk. Up front, okay? I don't lose my head. Agreed?
Okay,
Come on.
fair.
That's pretty fair. Up front.
Now, how about leaving the caravan leaving early if we put in a good word for you to the Lord Talon Floor?
Oh, I mean, of course I can rush things along. I mean,
Okay,
it's not a problem. I suppose.
we're in
I-
agreement.
Nice.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I put my hand out to shake him. I actually, for once, will shake this little bastard's hand.
Little. Oh, Kane. Grabs his grabs the hand out, just slowly shakes it. All right, okay. All
See,
right.
we can do business.
Pulls it back like this. All right.
But
So,
you're doing great.
thank you. I appreciate it.
You know what? I knew you could lead this town into greatness, and then I leave.
Wait, so we divide it evenly. Everybody gets 800
800.
gold.
Look at
Sounds
that.
good.
Look at that. Dude, we're negotiators. We're a little brutal with it, but we're
Brutal negotiating, man. That is the brutal.
We-
Well, that guy's
Oh.
ego got way too high, way too quick, and that made me really uncomfortable.
You persuaded him to have the big ego.
I did. That is my
Too
fault.
much,
He
too
rolled in that
much.
one, and I did
It
make
was
him
like
feel
it was
like
like
he
good
was a
cop,
god.
bad cop is what it was. You
Yeah.
immediately started off with the good. You brought him up, and then you slammed him down with the bad. Bad. I
Yeah.
don't even know what to say.
But hey, now we head north.
Now we
Let's
leave
find
town with his gold.
Dude, that would be so hard going through the pass with
Okay. So we are all in agreement to head north.
We save some people's lives. That's what I'm
Yep.
about.
Yep.
As you see that, Jared, your camera's off. Everything going okay?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and put us onto the actual world map as you begin to trek north into the actual mountains themselves. Here.
As you set out, I will cast Mage Armor on Aka again.
Oh, that's such a cool map.
Aka, your armor class is 13 plus Dex.
Can I cast it now?
It lasts for a long time.
Oh, 8 hours. Shit. All right. That's fair.
Yeah.
Watch him say, it takes 9 hours to get there.
Well, then he's protected for 8 hours. You be attacked on the road. We don't know.
True.
Okay.
He'll feel really protected as he's walking through the wind.
So as you
It's just the
begin
cold
to-
is.
as you begin to ascend into the mountains, following in the direction of where you believe that these prospectors have gone. You travel from about 8:30ish, 8 o'clock, and you travel into the afternoon. As the conditions around you begin to worsen and the snow begins to fall dramatically more, the conditions become quite difficult to begin to navigate as you ascend into the mountains. Traversing in this distance and gaining an elevation, you imagine that you've gained at least 1,000 feet in elevation as you've kind of gone, heading more in the direction of the north, bound from the actual town. You begin to believe that you have arrived in the general location as far as where they were supposed to go. As you look to the east, you see as the mountain almost sheerly climbs up, but it's becoming quite difficult to see up there. As you're slowly looking, I want everyone to go ahead and roll perceptions.
I've been wondering where my HUD is. Is it not on the screen anymore?
The token HUD UI only pops up with your token once you click it. You can roll it directly from the character sheet, or I can put your token down if you'd like. So you can click.
Oh, sorry, that was a misclick.
You see as CJ begins to perform in the snow. 24! That's a persuasion check now. CJ begins to persuade the snow. Stop, please. I love it. 14. 14.
I rolled twice.
21. Obviously, that's higher. That's the first roll. Okay. So you begin to observe about 600 feet up the actual mountainside to the east of you as the conditions become quite more steep this climb. You see almost as if there is a protrusion outwards with a large bit of rock that comes up and the snow begins to kind of fall around. You imagine to yourselves, as far as the map goes, that they were looking for an entrance into the actual mountains themselves. Given that it's super steep, it'll be a difficult climb up there, but it's manageable. Any other areas, you would have to proceed north and then northeast, further into the mountains and into the hazardous conditions.
Well, if you're a prospector, where would you go?
Probably on the more dangerous path. Sadly.
Why wouldn't you go on the easiest path? Why risk your life for just? Is there something more beneficial over there? Or?
You don't know, that's the point.
I like your explanation. Jane makes more sense to me than the more difficult.
I mean, if I'm trying to get a job done, I don't go for the most difficult
Very
path.
Absolutely.
Well, we can see.
I'm gonna plant a javelin in the snow to leave a marker, just in case we have to come back.
Shoving the javelin into the thick snow.
Yep.
All right.
And then I will go towards easier.
Okay, so you're proceeding further into the mountains, or are you climbing up to the actual plateau that's jutting out?
Does the plateau look like we could climb to it? You said it might be difficult, but like based on
It's a difficult
our
climb. Based on the conditions right now, it's manageable. I won't have you roll for it.
Sweet. Then we climb.
climb to the plateau to get a better view.
Imagine that it's about 600, 700 feet up there.
Pretty
Easy.
high up.
And
Easy.
again, it's steep, but it's not vertical. It's, we're talking as far as a grade from the vertical, it's about 15 degrees.
Yeah, throw on my cold weather gear, and if the party doesn't disagree, start heading in that direction.
I will lend any cold weather gear since I don't feel cold. If people are getting a little chilly.
I will take some.
Okay. So we are proceeding up there. That's correct? Okay.
That is correct.
All right, so you all begin to climb up there, trudging through the snow, pulling and different things. As you're noticing that the actual mountainside has, in the snow, about 2 feet or so, as you're kind of pulling yourself up, it does have vegetation that's frozen within. Bushes and thickets and things that grow potentially underneath, and maybe melting in the heart of summer. You're able to manage to get yourself up into this plateau. As you do, you kind of lug upon it. Now, this plateau, as you get on it, begins to kind of shake just a little bit from the weight of all of you coming onto it. As far as distance-wise, the plateau protrudes out just shy of 10 feet off of the actual mountainside. Behind it, and into the mountain, is a small crack that's separated by about 4 feet, and inside is darkness. With your dim light, you can see that the actual cavern inside is forming outwards, and then there appears to be something in the backside of it about 40 feet almost as if it has been. It's like a kind of like a circular opening in the back side of this cavern, and then darkness. So you do know the cavern begins to open through the actual crack, which is good enough for a medium-sized humanoid, and then the cavern itself, right, goes for a little bit, collapses at the back side, and then there is another exit at the back side of this cavern. But it's not like it's been created from tools, like mining tools and things.
So
like
more
chiseled
natural?
away. It seems, no, it's not natural.
Okay.
At this distance, it's too difficult to tell further than that. Being on the plateau, it's, again, kind of slightly waning from the weight, and you see the snow maybe falling from the left and the right sides of the plateau as the conditions turn almost into a blizzard, as it's kind of hitting you in the face and different things, right? And you can feel that snow is moving and shaking and whatnot. Not that the plateau is going to give way, but it's quite a lot of weight for this formation and how far it actually extends outwards.
I'll take a caltrap out of my bag and cast light on it and just toss it into the cavern to see, one, if anything reacts to the light going in, and two, if we can see anything a little bit better now the light's in it.
Okay, so as you toss it in, you see, you kind of just chuck it a little bit of ways. Probably say right around ballpark 25 feet. That's pretty tough getting it through that opening. You see as the light begins to dance around, almost as if there's crystals. It seems to be reflecting light bouncing around from the actual ceiling of this cavern, which is only about 6 or 7 feet from the top of the opening, which is 5 feet. So it's not very large inside as far as the ceiling height goes. And even then, the width of the cavern, you can tell from the light as well that it's very, very tight. But now that there's a lot of light that's coming through, you see as this circular opening is quite large, almost for a large creature as far as size. Radius, you ballpark it right around about 10 to 12 feet in radius. It's a circle that appears to be completely smooth stone, and it goes directly at the back side of the cavern.
So almost like something burrowed into it?
You can imagine that something burrowed into it.
Ah.
It seems though it has not been dug out. That's a good way to describe it. From the light, you can see it. It doesn't look like it's dug out. It looks like it's drilled.
How do you guys feel about this?
I don't like it.
Yeah.
You had clarified that it did not look like it was made with tools, but rather some type of other effect. So most likely a creature burrowed this.
Yeah, so you, at this distance again, you're still on the plateau. You have the light spell. It definitely seems as if a creature has drilled, burrowed, some other effect beyond being mined out or dug out.
Friends, one of you had a bird or something that could see things. Is this a good time to use it? Such a thing.
We all look at
Alright.
it.
I'll send Linus forward
Okay.
to investigate.
All right, let's do it. Got you, man.
Owl flies in.
Oh
Snatch
no.
it, I'm just kidding. The owl flies in. Just kind of does a soft little pattern around, lands down at kind of the hole, and just kind of jumps up and down a little bit at the backside of the cavern, and looks down just for a second, and then takes flight and comes back.
Oh, Master, it's dark down there. It goes deep. There's some interesting stuff in here. It's like someone had a campfire, and there's like blood, and there's drag marks in here. It doesn't look very good. It's very small in there, though.
Thank you, Linus.
You're welcome, Master.
Well,
Do we hear Linus, or is that just him communicating?
I I'm gonna allow if you want, Sage, if you want Linus to talk out.
Sure.
That's fine. I'm cool.
I thought he was. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I think that's
The whole
fine.
time I thought it was just you.
Yeah,
That's just me.
it's
I
cool.
thought it was just
Normally
you.
with familiar, it's a telepathic thing, but
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
totally game if you want Linus to talk out loud. That's fine.
Yeah, I want him to sound like that. That's really funny.
Do y'all like that voice?
I mean,
I appreciate
an
it.
owl named Linus? Yeah, that's a perfect voice.
So, I mean, it could be, a good. Sounds dangerous. Could probably die, but it sounds like at least there's a lead. If there was campfire and blood, then if the prospectors probably at least went there.
What marks did it say you found?
It looks like stuff's been dragged, kicked around. There's a struggle in there. There's nothing in there though. It smells.
There we
bad.
go.
Likely attacked by the burrowing creature.
It smells bad.
Do owls have no?
Yes, they have little nostrils in
But
their
not
beaks.
like their olfactory system is completely different from humans. I think they would be able to smell it though.
Yeah, it smells.
Bro, if an owl can fucking pinpoint tack a mouse in pitch black, like just within a
I
second,
can actually.
I'm gonna sit.
I literally could explain to you the complete neuroscience, the whole mechanics of how
Okay,
that works.
microbiologist. Let's just
Directly down to the molecules. So just so you know.
Pass.
I'm here for fantasy, dude.
Let's go ahead and take a break from D&D and
All
let's
right,
go ahead and open
20-minute
the biochemistry
lecture.
book up.
Get the slides ready. We're gonna.
So Linus is explaining that there seems to be some sort of struggle. The cavern itself is not very large.
We should check it out.
These actual different stalagmite crystal structures are kind of protruding out, almost as if it's like a geo inside, right?
Okay.
The actual cavern floor is rough and whatnot, and then explains that the actual hole at the backside is deep and just descends into darkness. The struggle again with the intelligence of this creature, right? It's denoted, noting that seems to be maybe a fire pit that was kind of constructed, a campfire. Maybe there's other types of materials in there, right? That's kind of the basics of what Linus is able to do.
I'm gonna go in.
CJ will slowly approach the cavern, 25 feet away.
The actual plateau is just shy of 10 feet. So you all are kind of, when you climb up to this point, you all are on this small, tight plateau. And then in the actual mountainside, it kind of comes outwards and it's cut into the actual bedrock and opened up. And the snow is kind of falling around it. And because the actual incision into the bedrock is recessed, that's why you're able to see it, or else it'd be covered in snow.
I have a different picture of what a plateau is. So,
Yeah, so I mean, as far as describer, maybe we can say outcropping or outlet, right? It's
Okay.
kind of a protrusion
but there's
from the mountain.
ground between me and the entrance.
There is ground between you and the entrance. Yes.
Then I would like to approach the
Okay.
entrance, moving half speed or so, ready to jump.
Okay.
Does the ground seems a little sketchy.
We'll refer to it as a rocky outcropping. Then it might be a better,
Okay,
not
rocky
better
outcropping.
terminology to use.
Okay.
As you come into, so you're kind of creeping and looking. You're able to kind of turn your head inside. Again, there is some distance before you're fully into the cavern, but you're able to get your body somewhat in, and then you can almost tell that it's much wider, the opening, just after that initial pull. And so you're getting the idea that, I'm pretty comfortable. And as you look around, it's exactly the way Linus kind of described it. You have these stalagmite crystal structures from a shallow ceiling height of just shy of averaging about 13 feet. It's domed around, and then it's rough as it is. The actual cavern floor is a similar nature. There are a couple stalagmites coming up supporting the structure. In width-wise, you imagine it would be about 40 feet, and the actual hole at the back of the cavern, now where your position is 20 feet. So you have 20 feet on your left, 20 feet on your right, 20 feet in front of you. And then to the left of you, right, you see a campfire that is completely died out. There's no light, but there doesn't appear to be any warmth coming from that. And you see bedrolls that have been laid out, many of which have been kicked over, torn, and clawed. And then the blood stains them and seems to be dragged over towards the hole at the back of the cavern.
I see Kane's light towards the back. As well.
Yeah, is where we chucked it almost to the at your distance, so it'd be like the middle of the cavern. That's where the light landed.
And the floor is walkable. It's not like crystalline, jaggy.
No, it's stone. Yeah.
I don't see anyone either here, folks. Does seem like the blood. Describe all that. The bedrolls. There are bedrolls here. Many bedrolls, and they've been torn.
Yeah, I was just gonna walk in.
Yeah, if it's safe and nothing killed CJ, then I'll follow.
Yeah.
Keep
I was just
sneaking
gonna walk in
forward.
and investigate.
If Kyler
Keep
outpaces
following.
me, I'll let him do it.
Okay. So Kyler, you're walking in and investigating. You're gonna make an investigation check. So you're investigating the scene again. Seems like a struggle of some kind, and the drag marks are. You know that those drag marks are headed for the back of that cavern through the through the perfect circular opening at the back end. The amount of people that have been dragged is unknown to you. By the blood, it definitely seems at least 5 individuals.
Okay.
How fresh or recent does the blood seem? Like, I'm able to check based on the coagulation, see medically how long ago was it spilled.
And make a medicine check.
Is it dried or fresh? We shall find out.
21.
Damn.
So you're able to get in the ballpark figure of a few days. So when the actual kind of assignment was given to the party, it was kind of around an 8-day window. Right, they hadn't returned in a week.
Yep.
Right now, as far as how many days it's been, it seems as if relative to that, so when they have did not return, that they potentially set out. They've taken a break here. And then it happened. So it was very quick, almost as if is almost like you all coming into this space. You went here, you had the kind of the general idea. They were like, oh, that will take shelter there. So you're getting all that information from the timing of this play.
I share that with the group.
I'm gonna follow the blood trail.
So you begin to head into the large circular hole at the back of the cavern.
Friend, I know you like to kill stuff and get right
No.
into the action. But perhaps we move a little bit slower, quieter. There's clearly a creature that is capable of killing a large group of people.
It's not about killing. It's about finding those who may be injured, dead.
Sure, but we want to get into the fight, so maybe we move a little bit slower. Frox, you had that ability to...
Oh yeah, sure. We're trying to be a little quiet. Could do that.
I mean, it can't hurt, but I mean, by all means, Tyler, if you want to go running in with your axe, go for it. But I can only heal you so many times.
I'm just investigating. I'm not even trying to go for a fight. I'm just following the trail and seeing what.
Okay.
Do we hear
So,
anything?
we'll
Do we
keep
see
you-
any
we'll ma-
movement?
we'll-
or...
Yeah, we'll keep you back with the party. So when you go into the circular opening and you kind of look down, it becomes apparent that this descends at a very gradual descent into the mountainside. There is
Okay.
no stairs. It is completely
Yeah.
circular and maintains the exact radius all the way through.
Yeah.
The blood becomes, as far as the path, becomes thicker and more populated towards the bottom of this, cylinder as it's going down. You can see it pooled and dried, the drag marks and different things. You can even see nail marks of what was dragged in the actual stone. Remarkably, though, there isn't anything that would suggest as if a burrowed creature uses maybe appendages to pull itself into the burrow. The stone is completely smooth.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm wondering, folks, if these are the prospectors, like their bedrolls, and CJ tries to determine from any signs or anything about the equipment that's left. If these might have been prospecting miners. Are there any prospecting equipment around?
Yeah, so you begin to thumb through the actual bedrolls and you're kind of looking for stuff. You find that there are some bits and pieces of food that were being bunched on within the actual inner workings of the bedrolls. There is imprint indentation within the actual, I would say, the almost as if there was backpacks there that have been laid out. But they're not there now, right? So you can see the imprint of those things.
We may have found the prospectors. We could report back. Pretty clear that they died here.
Yes. And
Is
it's
that
been a
actually
while.
clear though?
No, we
Trying to
need
make that argument.
we need
That's what I'm
proof.
saying though. Is I'm countering that argument. It's not clear. So
So I will draw your attention because we are doing Theater of Mind. So as far as these like marks, these slashes in the actual bedroll themselves, the blanket of the bedroll themselves, I will have all of you roll nature checks,
all right.
just to see if knowledge wise, what potentially like a creature that could make this.
Fuck. I thought that was gonna be an 18.
18 nature check, I would say is quite high in this regard. So CJ, these actual claw marks, they appear to be claws. So from the hand, you notice that they're 5 digits, they're thick and long, and they appear to be a large-sized creature.
Does the burrow seem traversable? But basically, the angle does it drop straight down?
You
or does
you
it
believe
straight
that
back?
you
It was gradual, right?
Yeah, it's gradual. You can
Yeah.
walk down this. It's not like you're gonna fall down and slide. You could. As far as the actual descent, so the decline, again, 15 degrees kind of going up. You imagine this one to be almost right around like 60 degrees, like horizontal. So it's fairly decent.
This seems a horrible place to get caught
It does.
in the tube. Maybe we can try to lure it out. And I'm thinking of casting a meaty odor, prestidigitation, into the hole a little bit, or we can make some noise, try to lure it out. Does anyone have a way to lure a beast towards us?
Other than what you've already said, I don't think there are many better ideas, but there is the chance that it burrowed out somewhere deep, somewhere else that we just can't see.
I don't think this will work, but does anyone have a problem with me trying to make some sparks and noise?
Go
Odors?
ahead.
All right. So CJ tries to enter a series of cantrip, prestidigitation actions around audio, make a sound. Trying to cast it into the hole a little bit so the sound will go a little bit more, and then the best juicy odor. It says the pot odor. I don't know what my limits are on that.
So you cast Prestidigitation. As you cast your spell, you extend it into the actual tunnel. And as you cast it, there seems to be a spiraling magical runes become lit from the tunnel itself as they spiral down into the darkness. Fading out as they continue, they seem to continue further than your sight allows. The runes themselves are of a dwarvish dialect. They appear to be of similar nature to that of which the Grey Dwarfs had wrote on some of the documents within the actual camp. However,
Do they
these
say
ones
anything?
are far more ancient. As far as what they say,
on this tunnel that was
Yep.
seemingly carved out or something.
Yep.
Drilled out. There's ruins along the edges that go.
and they spiral down like the barrel, right, of a gun. As they spiral down, they kind of alight from your magic, and they continue and carry down. Just casting the
that's
spell.
strange. Does anyone else want to try some magic? Are these responding to our magic somehow?
I'll cast Detect Magic.
Okay, so you ritualize detect magic, taking 10 minutes, I imagine.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Ike, as you ritualize detect magic, you begin to feel over the tunnel, and as you do, you detect there is strong magic, and it continues down the tunnel, and you almost feel it emanating and vibrating outwards. It's as if the magic in this place, in the tunnel, and further down, are alive.
It's very odd, though it may be worth checking out. And it didn't react to me casting the spell, did it?
In the sense of detect magic, it's emanating from yourself. You are extending it outwards towards the tunnel. Do you proceed into the tunnel?
Are we coming to the conclusion that I did like 5 minutes ago?
Sure.
I mean, I tried walking down.
So as Ica, as you proceed into the tunnel, you notice that as you kind of hold outwards, you see the actual runes themselves around you begin to alight in a similar fashion as CJ's prestidigitation. And it begins to almost shoot down this time. As they continue down, if you imagine it to be, this is probably a plain example of it, but like an airplane stream, as the lights begin to dance, going forward and forward. As if it's greeting you. It's a good way to mention.
DM, you said these were Dwarven script. Did it say anything in particular, or are they just like
they're-
runes?
So they are runes. They are runes, and what they say, I don't believe the language of it is anything that anybody actually speaks or can write.
What's the
But
language?
the runes themselves are somewhat dwarvish in nature. This would be Undercommon.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't speak Undercommon.
Anyone want to go first or have other ideas?
I mean, yeah, like I said, I tried to go down earlier.
Yeah, I'll
I mean,
go down next to Kyler.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed. Yeah.
I'm gonna lean over to Ferox one more time, like, oh, they might have a death wish. Perhaps you can do your thing and keep us a little bit quieter. Those who that don't want to die right away.
Okay.
Nodders.
All right, so pass without trace. You don't need to put a template down. Plus 10
Yep.
to your stealth. As it does, you seems almost as your feet become much more quiet as you walk, and the movements of your body seem to fade into the sounds of what's around you. You begin to descend down into the tunnel. Is what we're doing, correct?
That's what I'm doing. I don't know what the rest of the party's doing, but Kyler is just not like running in, not like, axe out, trying to kill them, just moving down.
Okay.
Just following the trail, and it's a clear, gradual slope, not like, we're gonna fall, just walking in. Just
Yeah. So Kane, you still have
seeing
your
what's
light
happening.
spell. You have your light spell going. The item that you picked up. Or you...
Because I think everybody has dark vision until we need it. I wouldn't activate it, but
okay.
Dark vision.
I think Faran, you don't have.
Nope.
then I'll
Someone
cast-
just hold hands.
No, we're trying to be sneaky, so Prox just put like a hand
Buddy
on Kane's
system.
shoulder.
Yeah, buddy
Yeah,
system.
totally. That's all I was kind of trying to figure out. Light
So
situation.
half height for Ox, just put your hand on
Yeah.
my shoulder, and then
Yeah.
when you need light, you let me know. I'll put it on.
As a detect magic that you have, Ica, do you end that, or do you continue allowing it to kind of strobe down the alley?
If we're trying to stealth, I would have
I'm not stealthing.
canceled it
by the way.
out. Yeah,
I just make clear I'm not stealthing.
but yeah, I would have put it down.
Okay, so you travel at this point as you descend down. You come upon an hour kind of travel as you are descending into the actual depths of what you imagine to be the mountainside. The background light from the cavern that's been scattering begins to almost diminish. The runes not lighting, no magic. As you begin to go further down, the smells of it's like this must and this thick kind of rotting flesh just kind of hits your nostrils. I'm gonna go ahead and activate a map.
Fuck.
I'm gonna pause it here.
Son of a bitch.
Some different music.
So you're saying I should pause the Wu-Tang Clan? That's
Right.
very atmospheric, but I felt like Protect Your Neck was more atmospheric.
All right. You're not sure as far as the distance you traveled, just that you traveled for an hour. The moisture and cold temperatures from above don't seem to reach here. At some point through the tunnel, it's almost as if there was some magic that was suspending the environments from the outside. You arrive at a small gray granite wall in an odd kind of this. Imagine the best way to describe this is like an odd thermal stone floored room that is about 20 feet tall. So you coming down the actual circular tunnel, coming into this room in front of you, right? So this is kind of the basic kind of entrance, and then it's almost a carved out way of this room. And when I'm talking about as far as thermal, the actual stone upon here doesn't seem to be natural. And it's giving off a slight heat to it. The actual tiling that's on here is very smooth. And it's precisionally cut in the form of tiles. Potentially that this material was placed here by magical beings. The room in front of you is about 20 feet tall. So looking forward, I believe that's not a door, by the way. Just how Dungeon Draft sometimes interprets openings of the walls. So the room in front of you is about 20 feet tall. Okay. Now, the concave circular room with the similar walls and flooring has a stone pillar that have these red crystals embedded into it. And this reaches up further to 40, right? So you're at 20, and then it kind of comes up to the 40, and then it's completely domed at the top. The stone pillar is covered in runes, and these small crystals are embedded in the actual stone as it's coming up. In a similar nature to the tunnel, these runes wrap around the pillar, going all the way up to the top. The ceiling is completely smooth, and it's of the same materials as the walls, which is this gray granite. Now, the protrusions of these crystals from the base are very geometrical in shape as they form outwards. From the crystals above, it seemed like those were of more natural variety, whereas these have been cut and made into a specific arrangement. There is a small, somewhat stone lip that's like 6 inches, and that's forming a barrier between the actual tiling. On the other side of the entrance sits twin purple polished crystal orbs sitting in gold-covered pillars. They are about 12 feet tall, and a small stream of purple lightning dances back and forth between them. I'm going to go ahead and unpause it.
Well, that just gives me free reign to just walk in.
So this, you said this is stone tiling here, and kind of on the wall and floors as well.
So the actual walls and the ceiling are of like gray granite. Imagine that would be of the bedrock, the natural occurring stone. But the actual
Right.
But they
tiling,
carved into.
but the actual like they carved into
Yeah.
this, but the tiling upon the floor does not appear to be natural, and it's giving off heat if we walk over it. And it's
Oh, like a heated floor. Okay, cool.
yeah, it's like a heated floor.
Yeah,
But
it
the
makes you feel
material-
comfortable.
The material of it is not natural.
Just
It feels like stone.
With
brushing your
my
hand over the wall. Is it more like rough or is it smooth?
It's completely smooth.
with my stone cunning, am I able to understand if this type of stonework has been used throughout history, whether it's in the current age, in a previous point? Is this something that's more ancient, or does this feel more modern stonework?
Yeah, so I believe that's a history check for you, and then you get to add stuff to that.
Yeah, it's advantage, so that's all it is.
Okay.
Ooh, flexi advantage, huh?
Oh, I didn't do it with advantage. I just rolled the second
Let's roll
one.
the second one.
It better be at 20. Okay, close
19.
enough. Close
So
enough.
you are looking at the stonework, so masonry work. The best information I can give you right now is this has not been masoned.
Good information. Share that with the group. Meanwhile, I'm going invisible with my ring.
Okay. Go ahead and put that condition upon you, but it'll make you so you're still revealed.
Do the more intelligent characters want to get involved in this, or do I have to start swinging?
Yeah, I'll start looking around like really closely at everything. Make sense of what's going on.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an arcane check.
Guidance on Ica.
Oh my god, it's in that one.
What?
There it is!
No.
Ica's first
Did you
roll of the
see his-
session.
Ica
And
literally
just
walks
like
in.
just like how it's always been since session 1. A natural
What
one.
is going on here? Super confused.
Ica's
I
just
think,
overwhelmed.
Ica, you're probably more confused just thinking about it now.
Just add your element, bud.
I
That's all it
that
is.
guy is perplexed.
So,
Just
DM,
no clue what he wants to
DM, I
do.
need to ask at this point. Do you have like an increased nat 1 modifier on Ica? Because at this at this point, 6 sessions in, like
I'm okay, Ike, if you want to roll it again. If you want to take your time here at this
Oh my
point.
god, this is gonna be
it's a
the
pity roll.
legendary
Okay,
double,
it's a
double
pity
If you
roll.
want to roll
Send it.
again, I'm
Send it.
okay with you rolling
Do it.
again. Just to get some information.
Let's
as
go.
you're
There we
probably the
go.
only
There we go.
Player character right now that's able to kind of understand. So 20 arcane check. You're looking at the crystals. You're looking at the actual kind of what's happening around you and the laser etching of the walls. It resembles that in text of the arcane nature that this creature that has made this is most likely a beholder.
Ooh. I'll share that with the group.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of XP.
It's also
Oh,
very dangerous.
you know what,
Way to
Ica?
die.
Be more positive.
Now, most of the blood
no, I'm
was
kidding.
of whatever was dragged was seeming to be dispensed further back into the tunnel. I will have you all roll investigations as you have now
Okay.
entered the room and you are kind of looking
Beholder?
around, potentially where the drag marks might have gone.
Fuck. Nat 20. Psych. But 20's still good. So I
So-
did say a 20, didn't I?
Yeah, I mean, all
Just not a nat 20.
good rolls here. So, Ica, we got CJ, we got Kyler. So, and even I would probably say Ferox at this point, you're kind of looking around the room, and again, perfections here. So it's not difficult to see the imperfections. You do see that there is drag marks, almost as nails, sometimes trim into the unnatural stone of the tile, the actual tile floor, and it's almost as if they go straight in through the wall to the east, past this arcing purple lightning that is just bouncing back.
So it's going into that. Or that
Can I? Yeah, can I look at it closely to see, like, is it just hiding a door? Is it, what's the point of it?
So as you stare at this, the wall, it is smooth gray granite, and there is no runes on it. And there's no imperfections. This is completely perfect, as if it's been laser etched. The orbs themselves are rather strange in how they're able to manipulate channeled lightning.
I'm gonna attack one of the orbs. The one next to me. I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay.
Do I need to roll attack or am I
I'll have you roll a strength check.
a strength check? Okay.
So, Kyler, as you take your great axe and you come down upon the actual orb, you see as the orb is solid, it hits into the orb and just kind of takes your great axe along with the edge. Coming down to the stone, you smash into the stone with a little embed of your great axe and you pull it out. The edging of your great axe seems to be quite worn. Whatever material this orb is made out of, it didn't crack.
I mean, I was gonna use my hammer because it's, you know,
Your hammer?
But, I mean, I have like 3 different weapons here, but yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, so nothing happens, is what you're saying.
Doesn't seem like it is destructible. in this
Perfect.
manner.
What
I
if
walk
we
into it.
interrupt the lightning?
Oh no, David, I'll let you go since I swung.
So, Kane, you're going up and
Yeah, I'll let you go.
I'm suggesting to the group, what if we perhaps interrupt the lightning energy going from one orb to another? Maybe that would cause something to happen. Do you have a way to cover it or to interrupt the flow? Anything that we could place in between it? I mean, Kyler is a solid option. We could just have him stand in between it and see what happens.
I mean, if you guys want, I can walk right into it. Like, I will just.
I
walk.
also
Hold on.
want to reiterate from the description of this room that arcing lightning is 12 feet tall. So you all could fit underneath it.
Oh, then I walk underneath it. Does anything happen?
So as you walk underneath it, the lightning begins to kind of shoot downwards, arcing into you for a split second. The gray granite wall begins to shimmer and become fluid.
Okay,
As you walk through,
I walk through.
you see as
Boom!
Kyler disappears through the wall.
Boom!
I guess I'll follow.
You know what? You guys laugh. You judge me, but I get results. That might be the 8 White Claws I've had tonight, but
That's pretty clear.
All right. So is everyone going forward?
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I'd like to investigate the pillar.
Okay, I'll walk back. I'll let everybody do something.
So
I don't
CJ,
want to
you're-
railroad and have
Right.
it be me doing everything. I want people to.
I'll go ahead and
do their
pause it
thing.
here then. So
Yeah.
CJ, you're looking at the pillar.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll an arcane check or investigation. All right, so 13. So you are looking at the pillar. A 13 arcane check. You're not able to understand this language, but the rune pattern itself is the same as that in the tunnel. There is a pattern to this, and it repeats in runes of 12. So every 12th rune after that, it's the same. It goes to the first.
Okay.
Eyes of the Great.
Ferox, what do you want to do? You want to keep going, or
I think happened to them.
I don't know? Might be dead.
Are we able to step back through?
You can
Are
now.
we?
The stone
Ooh.
becomes solemn.
When we got here, I saw this body. I would have cast Eyes of the Grave just to make sure there wasn't any undead on it.
Okay. There is no undead.
Was it just me or did the audio get really loud all of a sudden?
I think it's just you. I wanted to say maybe Foundry's audio is being super.
Well,
weird.
David was talking like normally, and then all of a sudden at the end it got really loud. So that's why I was asking if it was just me or if everybody heard that.
I think it's just being weird tonight. So far it's been fine. I've cut out once, but
No, yeah, I mean,
Definitely
otherwise
not.
everything's. It's just that one moment. That's why I asked.
yeah.
I didn't hear that from David.
Okay, no, that might be just Foundry then, because yeah, like I said, he got really loud at the last like word.
Well, now I'm just gonna do it to mess with you.
Okay,
so-
it's gonna be like that, huh? Okay, all right.
So Ferox, I don't see
we
a
were
lot of
friends.
options. You know, perfect
Oh.
walls. We could go back, but don't really want to.
Kind of just take out the quarterstaff, and I want to see if the lightning is harmful itself. Like I reach up and like touch the lightning.
Yeah, so obviously it's 12 feet, so you probably take the quarterstaff and you're
Yeah,
kind of
just
putting it
like-
through.
yeah.
As you kind of grab
Swatting
the
it.
object and just touch the actual arc, it begins to entrace kind of around your quarterstaff and goes to you, and then the wall becomes fluid. At the other side, the wall is fluid now.
Mm,
If you want to go back, King.
I'll try to step back through. Visibly go, hey, Fox, get in here.
Get in where?
Um,
What's on the other side?
Is it bad for a second? I thought you said for rocks.
So
What's on the other side, Kane?
A hallway with a dead body and everybody else.
well, hang on. Perhaps we should have something over here just in case we want to come back this way.
Hold on. Let me get Aka. Aka can leave his familiar over here on this side, and familiar can open it back up for us.
Sounds like a good
Christ,
idea.
that is some fucking big brain.
So I go back, tell Aka that.
I give the thumbs up and send Linus up back on through.
All right, Matthew, I will be on guard. Matthew.
Linus tech tips
the
coming
wing.
through.
I like that. I'm willing to proceed.
All right, let's go on through. Yeah.
I will. Do I need to move just so we have room? Or one of us?
I'm just gonna shove you all in.
Okay, I don't want you to say all of a sudden you step in the middle of the corridor and a trap
We're all-
springs. Like that's why I asked.
We're
I
all
was
we're all hit into each other as we walk.
yeah,
in.
that's why I was like, do I need to move? Like,
You're good. You're good.
okay.
Okay. So
I care about
as
the party.
the Greystone, it comes and phases back in at your backside here. You see that there is a crossroads of sort. Passages with a 20-foot ceiling height lead in every direction. On the ground sits a person, ripped in half, decayed, in the sense as if something has been sucking.
Uh-oh.
Its insides are torn out
Uh-oh.
and appear to be missing.
Okay.
A small prospector's backpack sits nearby. The drag marks that were noted before the descent and into the circular room appear to go south. At this stage, when you are inspecting the body and looking about, I will have everyone roll perception checks.
I mean,
I'm stuck on Linus.
a nat 20, obviously. Just kidding. I mean, 15's good, but you know.
So
Damn,
Sage,
CJ?
you're stuck with Linus right now?
Yeah,
You
I think
can't-
my fingers rolled like 4 times. Yeah, I can't see my character with the vision.
If you left click and drag
Yeah,
outside of your character
yeah.
token, you'll deselect and you can grab your other token.
Yeah.
If you're unable to select, if there's something happening, you can also cycle through the options in the left hand of the menu to uncycle from the actual select and then come back. It sometimes works.
There we go.
All right, so perception. So I'll take 21 from you, Ika. So CJ 25. We have a 19 from Kyler. And oh my, perception checks.
Yeah.
What is going on? Everyone's
Ika
able
rolling-
to see it.
Oh.
All right. So everyone is able to see. There appears to be some sort of large, shadowy figure dangling from over here. And it's north of the hallway.
Wait.
It's like in the actual ceiling, and it's just like dangling down.
I can
about
actually see
4 or
that
5
from the
feet.
corner?
Humanoid?
I let you, peek around. It's fine.
Okay, that's why I was asking. I was like, can I really see that?
In the dim light, it does not look humanoid. It looks almost as if it's like slug-like.
Oh,
in
I
the sense
fucking
that
run.
it's, like,
I'm kidding.
and it's you see like dripping down.
Ew. The fuck? The fuck is dripping? What?
I'll cast light to get a better
Ew.
look.
We can all agree as a party, anything that's dripping.
I'm gonna go
That
ahead
shit-
and
that shit
attach
gross.
the torch there for you for your light.
I can see.
Oops, sorry,
And
sorry.
as soon as I cast it, I'll reactivate the ring. So
I got a new mouse and it's fucking
Keep you
sensitive.
on. I'll keep you on invisibility there. So as you cast light, you see the creature slightly move. As it does, it begins to inch towards you upon the actual ceiling, almost as if it's like a caterpillar. Think of its body.
It's on the wait
It's on the
Wait,
ceiling. I'm gonna
on the
go ahead.
ceiling. Where? Being it?
I'm gonna go ahead and put it down there.
Oh, okay. I run it and I attack it.
Okay. So the creature is 20 feet up. The creature is
Oh.
super.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's on the ceiling. It's 20
Well,
feet
I didn't know how
up.
high. You said the ceiling. I didn't know
ceiling-
how high the
The
ceiling
ceiling's
was.
20
So
feet. It's on the ceiling. So the ceiling is
Okay,
20.
that's-
Yeah.
okay,
Now,
now
the
I know.
creature itself is large, right? It's thick.
Oh, it's large.
You imagine that it, as far as distance that it's extending down, it seemed as if it came from somewhere in the ceiling, pulled itself onto the actual ceiling, and now is inching this way. So, as Kyler, as you begin to
Okay.
run up to this creature becomes very apparent that it is almost as if it's like got this mouthful of teeth. It has insect eyes. It has these tendrils that are coming out from it. It has a very long, elongated body, and this slime is just dripping from its mouth.
Yeah.
As you charge forward, I'm going to go ahead and allow the rest of the party to react to what Kyler is doing. So, you see as
Hey.
Kyler charges forward, what is the rest of the party doing?
I'm a man of action.
Looks like it's going for it, so I'll shoot at it.
Yeah, I mean, that shit don't look peaceful.
Okay.
I'll wait to see if it's going to
Next
attack.
thing you know, this thing is going to try to negotiate the Louisiana Purchase. Like, you know
All
what I
right,
mean?
so
It's
CJ,
okay.
you are waiting to attack it to see if it's hostile. I'll have you do a hold action at that point to see if it attacks anything. And then,
I'm gonna do that too.
So Ike, you doing that? So Ferox, are you just flinging spells at it or waiting?
Dude, fucking send it.
Nah, I got Kyler's back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
When
Just
have I
setting
steered
out.
you guys wrong?
And
On
then,
God.
Kane, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay. Taking the dodge action. I'll also have you all roll initiatives here, so I think it's a good time to roll it, so we have it at least on the table. So you produce
Yeah.
flames as you kind of launch it outwards. You see as the creature kind of snarls at it, as it's kind of caught up with fire. It begins to almost be somewhat fearful in the nature of what had just happened to it. It drops down upon the ground with a large thunk, and then kind of perches itself up, almost reaching 12 feet in height. Its back is still upon the ground.
Jesus.
It lets out a small roar. I'll let you, Kyler, move 5 feet, and then you can swing it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now, that is not very good.
All right, so 8 is going to be a miss as it lands.
Yeah, I had a
Comes for
feeling.
Swing from right to left as it kind of perches itself back, and then it goes for, again, I'm going to go into the hold actions because it's happening really
Oh,
quickly. I had
yeah.
initiative rolled. The creature is going to attack you as it kind of goes in
Yeah.
for a bite
Send it.
towards you. That is going to hit you.
I'm going to parry that shit.
All right, 23 hits. That does 6 points of piercing damage.
Psych.
And you take no damage.
I
because
take
of the-
no damage. I'll manually. Oh,
I
never
got it.
mind.
I'll put it on for you. And with that, the creature did attack. So those
See?
actually holding your actions to attack before we get into the initiative order, you are free to do so, as this creature seems to be unintelligent, attacking the first thing here that's in front.
What? When have I steered you guys wrong?
I can't even see it right now.
I'm gonna go
Oh.
ahead and move you here,
Oh.
and
Oh,
I'll move you there as well.
in that case,
All right, so a 14 is going to be hit. That does 13 points of fire damage as you kind of go into a small chunk of it, kind of blows off of its right, and the slime just oozes and kind of squirts out of its flesh.
That's a fucking massive hit. Big ups, dog. Big ups.
You
Or,
want these
sorry, big ups,
reactions in
cat.
big
Big
order?
ups, cat.
No, I'm not following initiatives for this. I'm giving, because Kyler did run forward, I want to make sure that you all have a chance to
Right.
be able to do something. So I want to make sure that you
Let me know when you want
Okay.
my action.
go for it.
I look out for y'all. I know y'all need a
It's not
surprise attack.
not necessarily like a turn here, but you can get an attack on it, right? So that's kind of the idea.
Come on.
I know I'm done. CJ mentions that this slug's mother is a humongous sized booger
I mean,
and
yeah.
casts vicious mockery with that fine insult. As soon as I can find it.
Roast it into the next dimension.
It's a bad
Yeah.
one, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
How is it? Spell. There we go. Oh, target. He doesn't quite seem to be targeting it.
Hovering over and press T should be able to target it.
Yeah, that's what I'm using T.
Okay.
The game
I
is
see it.
paused.
Yeah, I see it highlighting. I'll unpause it and see if that changes anything. It shouldn't change it for unpause, but
I thought the pause affected all.
Might
go ahead.
Be
you
a
should-
refresh.
You
after
could
this.
try refreshing. You could also highlight over the actual icon underneath the select at your left side. There's a kind of a bullseye. That's actually the target as well. So you can try to click on it. Click on it. See what
Right.
goes. If it doesn't,
That
we
did
can
work.
wait.
Thank you.
All right. So the creature fails as you cast your vicious mockery. It takes 4 points of psychic damage.
Aha!
As your insult stung quite a bit. It just looks towards you. Small tear from its insectoid eye. Hurt his feeling. Just kidding. All right, with that, we'll go ahead and start combat. All right, so Ferox, you're up first, round one.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot out another produce flame.
18 hits, you do 12 points of fire damage as you almost erupt from the kind of the pit, the piece that was blown off of it begins to snarl. Because these tentacles and these tendrils are just like kind of wrapping around its mouth. Unsure of what is happening to it, it's slightly on fire now and begins to shake its body and writhing around.
Duck back out. That's it.
All right, Kyler. Oh, he's not here. Okay. With that, I will go ahead and just do what Kyler's gonna do. It's probably gonna swing with the great axe.
Oh, hammer.
All right, 4 misses, and then we will go past. Kyler, I swung for you and you missed.
Wait, no, that's not fair.
It's
Morgan-
totally fair,
no,
dude.
No, Morgan needed help moving something. She's
All
5
right,
feet
swing.
tall. She can't lift anything. I had to go
Swing
help her.
super fast.
Okay,
So
yeah.
I obviously know you're going to swing with your That's fine. All right. Well, it's a nat 20, so all right, that's fine. Let's
Fucking
take-
dub.
All right, so 33 points of slashing damage. As you land the critical, we'll take it. Why not? So you take the great axe.
Good.
As you come around from right to left, slashing in the interior of this creature. Begins to ooze and pour its actual organs out of its body, which consist of its intestines, which are like bones and different pieces of what you imagine to be the prospectors, as they kind of just begin to fall out of it, and it begins to just writhe down, toppling down with a large thunk. With that, combat is over.
Oh
Kyler,
shit, there's
something-
nothing left?
Kyler, something seems to be happening to the actual body as it begins to bubble and regurgitate itself. You're not
I
sure
run
what's
away.
happening. Okay. So as you run away, a few seconds pass by and the body seems to explode. As it does, guts and different things just kind of out of it, almost as if gas was built up into it and it just released itself upon it.
Okay. So what happened? Morgan can't reach her ceiling fan, and then she needed to move the dining room table. I had
I'd
help
like
her.
to
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
examine
everybody.
the
Party.
ceiling, seeing for any other things that look like that, particularly down the southern aisle.
Yeah, so you look south, you don't see anything too particular. that resembles that creature on the ceiling. Upon doing a closer inspection to the north of where the creature was actually in, there is a small burrow hole of where the creature kind of was inside of the actual gray granite ceiling, and it's made itself somewhat of a nest.
Is it a small burrow hole or a critter-sized burrow hole?
It's definitely smaller than this creature, but given
Alright.
the fact that it's very stretchy and it's able to compact itself kind of in a similar way as like a squid or an octopus, right? It doesn't have like a bone structure necessarily.
Or cat?
Or a cat. So I think you could say that, I guess. Cats fit there. Okay.
Let's proceed, shall we?
Yeah, fucking.
Which way?
Did you say that there were bits and pieces of the prospector in that thing's guts?
You saw humanoid bones, yes. That resembles of a human or a half-elf, not small stature. We have a dwarf part of the party, so we have to make sure we include the small size creature. It's not a
We can't be racist. Have to include all
You think
sizes.
those bones belong to the prospectors?
Interesting.
CJ will stay where she is right now, just
Okay. I will investigate the
Covering the back.
bones. I guess.
Me too.
Yeah, I'll natural 20. I mean, I can't miss. I can't fucking miss. So I mean,
So
I mean,
it's
okay.
investigation of the actual bones. You
I feel like
begin
I can't know if that's the actual prospectors, right? Like I can't know.
You look at the bones themselves, they resemble that of a medium-sized human. Right? You do know that these bones appear to be almost picked clean, in that however this creature actually consumes them, it consumes them whole. In addition, is able to
Okay.
clean off the bones themselves. What is
Okay.
interesting about some of the bones is there is large groove marks, as if some of them have actually been slashed. Which is
Oh,
not
so they were
something that's-
attacked.
Which is not something this creature is capable of.
Yeah, because it was like a slug, right?
Yes, this is like
Yeah,
a
so-
slug creature.
Yeah,
that's
so
gonna
it
swallow
eats, but it doesn't attack. How
things.
deep?
Does it-
Can you tell me
does
how deep or no?
I mean, as far as the depth
Like-
of a slash, it resembles that of what you saw at the bed.
Okay. Okay.
So this is just the cleanup crew.
Just a heads up, by the way. I switched to the bandana. 2 nat 20s. I'm just saying. Like, I had a feeling.
Keep it on.
Yeah, exactly. I had a feeling. All right. I'll just convey that to the party, I guess, since I rolled a investigation. Just this clearly wasn't the creature that actually attacked and killed. Can I assume that right? Didn't attack and kill. It just cleaned up.
You can
But those
definitely from the
just-
nat, yeah. So definitely from the
Yeah.
nat 20 investigation,
Okay.
you can be assured.
Just yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
That's all.
You can be assured that this creature did not
I-
kill. It just consumed.
Player wise, I just don't want to mislead the party. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just tell them. Yeah. Okay. So it cleaned up. All right. Where to, players,
So
or do
we-
you want me to lead?
So we did find the prospectors, technically. What's left of them?
Did we find all of them though? And
This only had what you mentioned to be the bones of the person in the hall. That's the only
So
bones
there's
there.
more.
There's 5
See, I
sleeping
get-
bags, right?
yep.
We're missing 4.
We need to find. There might be one alive, and depending on your guys's out of character orientation with your morale. Who
Is
wants
this
to explore?
like a well or on the far left hand side of the
Go
map?
check it out.
So you head to the far left side of the map as you kind of look at this. What you can discern from this is it is a similar hole in that of your descent. So the same kind of circular shape and the runes that spiral down with a small lip with a barrier between the actual tile work. It is a straight shot down, completely smooth. As far as the depths of it, you are able to see the bottom of it, as it resembles that of the same stonework as above in the dim light. And it is about a distance of 40 feet into the next chamber.
"40 feet to the chamber below."
Correct.
I say we see a bit more what's on this floor before we go into some dark hole.
100% fair.
Yep.
What? Do you guys want me to lead?
Of course. Yeah.
I don't miss. Where do you guys want me to go? Point me.
Let's go right. Yeah.
Let's go right. We're going right. Oh my god, this goes forever. Jesus.
All right, I can go ahead and roll
Oh, okay.
perception.
Oh shit. Wait. I thought I was leading.
I guess I'm in front of the tokens.
They started
I
walking
know,
off.
Going off the tokens.
Yeah, Ika's just okay.
Walking.
Dude, Ika's just chilling.
All right, so Ike, you see one of the similar creatures as you're kind of like coming towards. It seems to be on the ceiling height. This one doesn't seem to have a burrow hole, in the sense that the other one has. This one's kind of just like laid upon the actual ceiling, grabbed into it, and it's kind of like breathing in slowly out, breathing in slowly out. It's just like sleeping almost, as far as what you can tell. An unpause. Doesn't seem noticeable.
Yeah, I'll pause and like motion to the party to
Yeah, I'm fucking
Take-
far back.
take notice of it.
So I will roll. Never mind. Everyone's just going in. For once, I was gonna roll stealth.
Stealth.
Yeah,
I was gonna let
Tyler?
Ika be the leader, and then RP to us that there's something going on, but we're going in. All right.
yeah. I mean, I quietly motioned to the
That's-
party
yeah,
to tell
that's-
everyone that it was there, but not to fight
So I'm
unless someone's fighting.
That's a fucking 17.
Disadvantage with heavy armor.
Oh, that's right. God, I don't play people with heavy armor. So we'll roll one more time, or do you want me to just take control?
You can roll it one more time. It's fine. If I don't know if we're stealthing here, or walking in.
Well-
God
What are we
tier.
doing?
Well, I mean,
I'm trying to stealth.
I was gonna be behind Ika because I was gonna lead.
Okay,
And
so
then-
pass without trace is still on, I believe.
Oh, so plus
You
10, right?
Have plus 10.
So okay.
So I'm gonna take your 14
My 15.
roll there, which is plus 2.
Or, yeah, 14,
So
yeah.
14 plus 2 is 16, so 26 for you, Kyler, with disadvantage, and then Ike that's a 17.
That's my boy for rocks.
As far
Or
as
girl,
stealth,
sorry, girl.
since you two are up front, that's the stealth there. I'm gonna have everyone. Your party is stealthing right now.
Okay.
So for the remainder of the party, I'm gonna have you roll stealth as well.
How does invisibility affect myself?
So invisibility, you have advantage on stealth checks or sight. This creature is not observing you by seeing you. It's observing you by smelling. So I'm gonna have you roll just a flat stealth check.
Oh god, Farok,
I normally do have disadvantage because
For rocks.
so it's probably still disadvantage.
Farok smells really bad.
I should have put away my good berries.
Rocks are them good berries. Yeah, they're potent, but they're healthy.
If you want to roll it, with disadvantage, that's fine. But I'm allowing you to roll it just normally, given that you have it. It's 20. And then CJ, we have 15. So CJ, is that your position in the backside there? As far as your position in the actual hall.
Where the hell is CJ? Oh shit.
I've lost the ability to move for a while, but
Okay.
I was bringing it back.
Are you back with us now? As far as moving and
Yeah,
stuff?
I can move.
Okay.
now.
Okay.
But-
So I'll let you get your token in position just because technical difficulties there. Again, this creature, given the actual stealth checks, we did have a nat 1. So this creature tilts its head down, just kind of drops it slowly. As it does, its tendrils begin to almost trace, and then it pulls it back up into your direction and begins to almost go like this, as if it's trying to sense what is going on down the hall. As it does, it drops with a large thud on the actual ground, and then it slowly begins to slither itself towards you all, but very softly, and then it picks itself back up, smells once more, and then drops, and then goes again. Picks itself back up,
I'm gonna take Kyler's initiative and shoot it.
smells.
When have I led you guys wrong? Like, you know what I mean?
All right, so you're gonna take your shot.
Yep.
Okay, so Ferox, you're gonna go ahead and just shoot at
Fucking
it.
big ups.
CJ, I just want to make sure token position, you're solid there. Okay, just want to make sure, and then everyone else is solid. Given the fact that Ferox is taking the turn to fire at it, I will allow all of you to take a surprise at it. At this point, this creature does not seem to be intent or noticing you as far as.
Can I move instead of attack? Or no?
No, this is
Okay.
instantaneously.
Okay.
Ferox is
Okay.
throwing something out. So, or I mean, if
Well,
people have range, they can throw stuff off. If they want.
Ika's right in front of me, and that motherfucker's bigger than me, so I'm not even gonna try to fucking attack the slug.
So 22, 11
yeah,
fire,
just-
23 fire as well. So you launch the produce flame, and then the fireball takes it into the chest. You see it kind of writhe backwards. As it does, it almost seems as if it's afraid. It kind of like pulls backwards from the actual fire itself. Toll the Dead comes out. I didn't seem to roll anything when that came out, so I'm going to go ahead and roll it save manually here, and then if you want to roll damage me.
Still nothing coming with it.
But nothing's
weird.
coming out.
All right.
All right, so it fails its saving throw, so go ahead and get the damage out. All right, so 16 points of damage, because it was damage before, so the D12. So 16 points of damage, and it's almost taking the Toll of the Dead and then shaking its head, kind of wildly and violently, almost smacking its head from left to right into the actual wall structure. I will go ahead and have everyone roll initiatives at this point, as the creature is not dead, unless CJ, you want to take a shot at it from down the hall. The creature is quite large. You're able to shoot over the head of your people.
Yeah, I'm happy
Damn.
to take a shot.
I feel like I should have thrown a javelin.
Before, I'll go ahead and do initiative.
That's on me.
So again, surprise!
what order do you want?
The only thing that it sensed
Am I
was
initiative I go?
Ferox, given the nat 1, but this creature was in a deep slumber, almost as if it was hibernating.
It was hibernating. Ooh.
So that's kind of the intention of it smelling. It's getting intrigued, but that's not what its first reaction is. So yeah, you can take a shot at it, and then we'll go into initiative.
We gonna do bio break?
Yeah, we're gonna do a break right after this. I got lost track of time, trying to get you into this area first to make sure
Bro,
you have some
I'm trying to get
information
XP, Jared.
about it. So attack
No,
of
I'm
11
kidding.
as the arrow flies across. You see it. You see as the monster's kind of writhing. You just mistime it a little bit from the bouncing from left to right, and the arrow sails past it without
Whoa.
a hit. With that,
Whoa.
we're going to go ahead and start initiative. We do not have you, CJ, on the actual board yet. Okay. All right, we're going to go ahead and begin combat CJ at round 1.
I can tell it's near death.
Yes,
Is that
it's almost somewhat on fire. It's bleeding from the actual wounds itself. It's just smacking itself right now, almost into the stone. It could even kill itself at this point.
This critter gets. Oh, hold on.
It's just vision.
The HUD is interfering. Okay. Well, I may need to reload at some point. Having issues moving again. 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 ish. Targeted. Deserves no more than an arrow up its gullet.
Dub.
All right, 22 hits. And that does 5 points of piercing damage as it lands in to it's one of its sections of its body. takes the arrow, keeps writhing, still alive.
Damn.
End your turn there, and we'll come to Ferox.
Another fire go.
Ooh, that's a yeah.
All right, 20 is going to be a hit, and that does 5 points of piercing damage as it takes the fire. It's now almost fully on fire as the fire is encompassing its body. The creature is still alive though as it's writhing around.
Oh no.
Ferox, anything else?
That's it.
It's suffering for the max time possible.
we're really torturing this damn thing. Jesus. shoot an
I
arrow
will
into
move up
it.
there.
Burn it. God
I'll move up
damn,
the creature
guys.
to with my maul.
All right,
Oh,
24
that's
is
it.
going
That's
to hit.
it. That's got to be
12
it.
points of bludgeoning damage. So as you take your maul outwards and you come in for a swing, you're able just to club it right in the head as it's pitched it down. A large thunk. You hear almost as a squishing sound as maybe a brain of some kind just kind of compressed down its head. It just kind of topples down. Then it begins to
Pain.
almost kind of burble as it's now dead. It's
I'll try to
almost-
shove it down this hole.
It's like
Oh.
filling up with gas as you take the creature and you dispense it down the hallway. It explodes like mid-fall with a large, almost like a detonation within the thing, splattering upwards, shooting out. That was like a volcano of guts and different things upon the ceiling.
I thought I was brutal. Jesus.
All right, so with that, we're gonna end combat, obviously, and then I lost track of time. Apologies. So we're gonna go ahead and take a break here for 10 minutes. I'll go ahead and pause the stream, and I have plenty of drinks here, so I'll stick around if people have questions.
Dude, I'm gonna just chill with you.
So
I'm gonna
with
shoot
that-
the shit with you.
we'll be back in 10 minutes. Hope to see you back. So, welcome back. If you are here watching, thank you so much. It's been a blast. I'm sure the players are very confused. It seems it's what I do all the time. I confuse the players. Where are they? Anyways, so you are in this dungeon, as I like to, I'll refer to it now. And from the actual checks that you've made, this particular dungeon is rather strange. And from the check, the Arcana check specifically that Ica made, it is something that has been designed and made by Behold, which makes sense. And the stonework is perfect. There's nothing here that suggests imperfection. It seems to be magically created and laser etched. All right, so we're gonna get back into it. These creatures, slug-like, large-sized monstrosities, they seem to be detecting you all by smell, and in some sort of hibernation state. They just happen to be here at the actual ceilings and other sorts of structure of the roof. Now coming upon to the eastern side of the hallway here, I'm going to go ahead and put back onto your visibility there. You see that there is a similar hole that descends down, just like that upon the western.
Just go over and look down and see if it's the same distance.
Yeah, so you look down. This hole descends down roughly 10 more feet, so 60. So 10 additional feet than the previous one. But you're able to see the bottom with your dark vision.
All right. Are we missing somebody?
We should have all tokens here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kyler's back in the hallway. So coming into this crossroads here, you come into another junction of sorts. You see a much larger hole that's in front of you. This one doubles that in radial size and kind of descends down. What's of note about this is that the runes that are upon here aren't actually spiraled down. They appear to be completely intact, going from a just a hodgepodge of all these runes that are covered as they just completely take the entire surface area of the descent down. As you stare down into the actual hole, this descent itself is about 90 feet or so, give or take. As you see down, it's just darkness. It doesn't appear to be any light, but you're getting the feeling of something that is potentially emitting light down there, and that is giving you it's emitting it, so you're able to see it down there and get the actual distance of night.
Does the hole that burrowed down here, does it match the size of this hole or the size of the smaller ones?
It matches the size of the smaller ones.
Got it.
All right, another hole. Let's keep going down the other way.
Agree?
Reloading because I can't move.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I got a weird feeling there's just gonna be more holes.
Likely more creatures hanging from the ceiling, but make sure it's safe. We don't want those creatures coming up behind us.
I might try, CJ, Jared, just if I might try deleting your token and putting it back on, see if that changed anything.
so first time I've reloaded,
Okay.
I will let you know if that.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I had to reload the page.
Okay.
I did want to cast Prestidigitation to see if the runes lit up or not.
Okay. So as you cast Prestidigitation, you see the runes themselves begin to glow, but they don't spiral down. They just hover and sustain themselves in a radial direction of where you've cast. So surrounding the actual spell of where you made it form, they glow themselves, and you see a shimmering effect come out, vibrating through the air. The rest of you begin to head down. Looks like Kane and Ferox. You head down the actual tunnel work, making sure keeping your eyes above, I imagine. You don't see anything actually in the ceiling, but strangely enough, above the actual body that's there, was a skeleton of sorts. It has been completely cleaned to the bone, and a prospector's backpack resides next to it. There seems to be some sort of actual groove or of a circular, crude nature in the perfect ceiling, right above it.
Just describe that groove again. I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Yeah, so the creature that the creatures right now that you've kind of interacted with, the first one that you had a similar, somewhat burrow in the actual ceiling. That is what you're seeing here.
But no creature.
But there is no creature that has popped out of it or revealing itself.
Invisibly turn to my friends. Why don't I go ahead just to make sure? No sense of all of us dying. But I'll just walk over and see if I see a creature up in that burrow.
Sure. So as you cautiously move up, go ahead and give me a stealth check, and then I'll have you do this neutrally, given how these creatures are perceiving. 14. So as you are kind of creeping upwards, you see the slight drip now come down, as it was a little bit too difficult to see with the dim light, and it's kind of just dropping down one at a time from inside. As you're kind of coming around, peeking up towards the ceiling, you see it nestled in about 3 feet, and it seems to be squishing itself into the actual ceiling upon a almost imperfect circular shaped burrow. So it's inside of the actual ceiling right now. It doesn't seem to perceive you, and it's just kind of breathing in and out, floating its chest, and doesn't seem to be doing anything but that.
Like to take a ration out of my pack and throw it around there.
Okay. So as you take your ration and you kind of throw it out there, you see it just kind of lands with slight noise as it kind of hits down, and you see these tendrils kind of wrap out of the hole, thumbing around it of the ceiling, and then the body of the creature begins to kind of slither down outwards. As it does, the creature just fully extends down, making its body very thin, and begins to thumb its tendrils on the actual ration. You're going to go ahead and reveal the creature as it's extending downwards and thumbing its tendrils into the ration. It seems to begin to pull it in with these mandibles that come out of its mouth, and then kind of begin to almost try to get it, suck it into its body.
Hopefully my allies have seen that by now.
Yep. Okay, I'll take that initiative and run up and start throwing out a fire.
Okay. So as you run up and you start firing, go ahead and give your attack here. This creature seems to be preoccupied with the ration, and it's now kind of like peeking and turning its head. Again, it's dangling from the actual ceiling right now. That's going to be a 24, so just 12 points of fire damage is taken. It begins to writhe around, and then its body just slams down as it lets go and plops down. Okay, and you run up, charging forward. Go ahead and you can make an attack upon it. And then, Tyler, I don't know position-wise where you're at right now.
Just back.
Okay. It's going to be 17. That's going to hit with the 12 points of bludgeoning. As you are invisible coming across this creature, smashing into it. 19 points. 19 for the attack, and then 4 points of fire damage. So this creature right now is taking quite a bit of a beating as it's now sloshed down. Can you come over the top with your maul? Firebolt hits and crashes down. CJ, are you taking an arrow at it?
Yeah. Okay. Do that from here.
All right, 19 is going to hit you. 11 points of piercing damage as you strike into its like right mouthpiece. With that, we're going to go ahead and roll initiatives. All right, we're going to go ahead and get combat started with Ferox.
Same old, same old. Ooh.
All right, 11 is going to miss as you kind of throw it out, and it sparks kind of behind it, just mistimed spell.
That's it.
All right, CJ.
Just another arrow, I think. Kill these pets, whatever they are.
Whoosh. As you fire, it's just kind of shoots over it as it's kind of picking itself back up. 10 is going to be a miss. Would you like to move it all or do anything else?
Yeah, I'll take my 30.
All right.
End of turn.
Micah?
Go ahead and shoot another firebolt at it.
All right, that is going to hit. 22 does 5 points of fire damage. It's probably the, unfortunate 2d10s. That's still 5 as it crashes
Sure.
into the side, begins to kind of ooze out the stuff. Anything else?
That's gonna be it.
All right, we come to the creature's turn as the creature now kind of lets out its tendrils up towards you, mouth kind of open. It begins to attempt to bite you. Kane?
All right.
That is a 17, which hits. Okay.
It does. It does. Yeah. I normally have my shield out, but
You have
I
your
took out my maul to attack. So
Just
no
want to make
shield.
sure. So 17 hits you, just 5 points of piercing damage. As it kind of lunges on, you're able to kind of pull out as the creature is still trying to sense you coming out of your invisibility. That's going to be the end of the creature's turn. All right. Kane, it's your turn.
All right. I'll take another swing with the maul. Ooh.
8 is going to be a miss as you come around with the maul, taking the bite, come over top. The creature just kind of retracts backwards from the maul strike.
I'll end it.
All right, Kyler, it's your turn.
Oops, sorry. Dash in.
Okay.
That'll end my turn.
All right, Frox, round 2.
Man, we're all missing.
12 is going to be a
Yep.
miss. As this
That's
creature
it.
pulling back, swaying left and right. It's just so random.
Oof.
Anything else?
That's it. Nope.
All right, CJ.
Preserving my good for whoever built this place. Just lob another arrow at it.
Okay. 17, that's going to hit. And I don't know if it rolled damage. There it
1D.
Is it rolling it? Oof.
See anything
It's
here?
struggling right now in the system.
Really?
For sure. It says it hit, but there's no damage. Go ahead and roll a D8 for me.
Enter.
I know
No.
it doesn't want to roll anything.
No. So I interacting with the roll icon. It won't submit.
Can't roll anything right now.
Best.
Okay.
Can't submit into the chat box.
Nothing. Wow. That is crazy. Okay. Well, I can offer to roll for you at this point.
Please do.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll a D8 here. Let's see if it goes through. Okay, it goes through. I got a 1.
No problem.
So I'm gonna add your mods to it. And actually, that's really interesting because it's enough to kill the creature. So as your arrow flies into it, so it comes in and slashes into the creature, kind of punctures it. You see, whatever it punctured happens to be some lung part of it, and it begins to almost balloon outwards with the arrow as it punctured. We're gonna go ahead and end combat there as the creature's chest almost begins to kind of come outwards. I see a bunch of dice now.
There you go.
Yes, it's everything I did has now been submitted.
It seems like we're lagging here on the Foundry platform. Could be from the server, or it could just be from
So-
something else.
Dice are nice. The module Dice are nice. It actually caches several dice rolls in a row, and so if there's any type of ping from Jared, sometimes you'll get an overload in it, and so Jared is putting the input in, and then you'll get like 9 or so rolls at that point. So it's usually a memory issue. It's just something to look into in your off time. But
Okay.
I have 64 gigs of memory, and there's no
Not-
CD.
No,
Not
it's not
you.
with the server. Yeah, it's memory issue with the server. You're good. Okay. So as the creature gets hit with the arrow, begins to kind of balloon from the chest, as it's almost kind of like swelling up.
I'll kick it again into the, you know.
You take the monster, you shove it down, falls in. Similar nature would happen. Explosion of different sorts of guts and organs of the creature explode outwards.
Check the pack for anything of value.
You check the pack as you kind of thumb through it. The bedroll is indeed missing from this pack. You find inside several bits and pieces of prospector's tools, measurement tools, magnifying glass. You find hammer, chisel, kind of somewhat verging on the masonry side. There's also in this particular pack there is a similar map of the area and where they were intent on looking for stuff, and as well as inside of this pack is the same crystals harvested from the cavern above.
Right. There's 2 prospectors down.
I'm gonna take the magnifying glass.
I do want to note, Kane, there is no food in the backpack.
I will share all the information, let everybody know the gear. I'm going to take that magnifying glass out of it and the map. And the map is of the region, you said?
Yeah, so the map is of essentially the area up here. It's kind of detailing the mountainside of the northern Frosthorn. You can see just to the south is kind of the mine and quarry. It's very crudely drawn, and it's almost trying to kind of overlay right now. So it's kind of showcasing maybe the idea of what is underneath the mountainside. And you see kind of a question mark here and then a little dotted area of the actual mountain that you're currently in. And essentially that they were supposed to come up here and take samples and try to find other things.
Any interesting notes on there that like stand out that might clue in any of their experience or anything?
Yeah, so you look at the map and you're kind of detailing the experience. There's nothing particularly too written on here. There are a few notes that are inscribed, as this isn't the first location that they stopped at, but they didn't take any time at all stopping at these other locations. And then in this spot that it has a little X, which is the cavern above, is a spot located that they've marked upon there, and then it says crystals of value? Question mark.
And was there one of those crystals here?
Yeah, so in the backpack, you see that there are some of the crystals from the cavern above, inside of the backpack.
Bring one of those crystals over to Aka and say, do you know if this is any value?
I'm going to. Can I make an Arcana check on it and see if it's magic by any means?
Sure.
Cool.
So 19, so you're looking over the crystal itself. The crystal doesn't have any magical properties at the present moment, but these crystals are able to, in the arcane sense, might be able to hold on to magic. If magic is instilled upon them, they are able to kind of hold it on for a period of time. In the similar fashion as the red crystals within the circular room that you've come through, those red crystals themselves are of a similar nature to these crystals that are in here, but those ones have been imbued with magic, whereas these ones have not. So the ones in the backpack, the ones above, have not.
These can be imbued with magic, but right now they're just dormant. That could be valuable though.
How many crystals are there?
So it seems to be a sampling of it. You imagine it, as far as weight-wise, it's close to about a half a pound. And it's in a actual, like, kind of a leather pouch that has been drawn together with a string.
Hey, we take it with us for now, and if we find a use, we'll use it.
Okay.
May have been mentioned earlier. Is it clear how this person died?
This person, again, it's just a skeleton that's laid out here. The bones themselves have been picked clean. There doesn't appear to be any wounds upon any of these bones, such as cuts or marks. It seems as if the flesh and the musculature and the different things have been sucked by the creature that you have just killed. But the creature did not actually take any of the bones into its digestion.
Just
So
confirming for the party, we're committed to finding everyone. This is more prospector evidence. Pretty clear what happened. I think we're proceeding. I don't know where to proceed.
well, it seems there's 5 ways down. It seems like every one of those tunnels goes down. That seems to be the only conceivable ways down because I don't think we come across any of their doors. So they all seem to go to different heights too. Like we measured like somewhere at 90, somewhere at 40, and one was at 60. Presumably all goes to the same level, but also could be many levels. We don't know.
Are there any? The walls are smooth and perfect. Are there any hooks, particularly something that a rope might be attached to?
So as you look down this hole is somewhat different in the actual perfection of the circular, the actual hole that descends. There appears to be actual several grooves that have been ripped out of the wall, and inside have been actual pieces of metal that have been stamped in, as if a creature needs it to climb up. This creature, given the size and the separation of these metal, this creature ranges from upwards of 12 to 13 feet tall.
Could those hooks be used as like climbing points if we like had a rope to make it easier
Yeah.
for to sit down?
You can also use them to do a free climb if you wanted to.
I imagine probably at least try to leave a rope up here to get our way back up if we don't know.
Yeah.
Well, down or out, boys. Who knows?
We feel like we've missed anything, and we're just picking a hole.
I mean, we can keep going in circles until we find another way, but this seems
We could,
safest.
yeah, look against the walls or something, but doesn't feel like there's anything else.
Big boy, you want to go down first?
I guess
Sure.
I can. I'll get my rope because I have 50 feet, and I'll tie it at the top one.
Okay.
And then like lead it down.
Okay. So you tie upwards of the closest kind of metal rung that has been stamped into the stonework here. You're able to tie it off, and you see as far as the rope, it just kind of slowly dangles down. This actual distance is similar to the one up north from you, so it's about 50 feet down. So your rope, given the length of it, is actually able to get to the bottom of this actual tunnel as it descends, we'll call it.
Cool.
Reach out, touch the rope, and cast light on it, so it should light up the entirety of the 50-foot rope.
Okay. As you do that, you see as the magical runes in a spherical pattern begin to form, interrupted by the metal rungs. Some of them are not alit as they proceed down. It is completely alit throughout the tunnel because of the runes, and the light spell seems to hold on to the entirety of all of them. So there's no strobe effect; they're just all on, emitting light.
All right, I'll go.
Are we down?
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and activate the next map as you all descend down the rope. And that way it gives you vision. Again, with the metal rungs that are actually along the walls themselves, this climb is, with the rope, is a relatively easy one. I won't ask for a check. Just half movement speed as you go down. And all of you, as you descend down into the depths. You have gone 50 feet into a very interesting room. As you see these metallic orbs that are similar to the circular room that you were in above. However, one of which has been smashed and destroyed as it's kind of cracked and removed and kind of thrown downwards. The stone wall that was there has been chiseled or carved out, leaving a crude kind of outlet of what imagined to be an opening at one point. I didn't have it on the map per se, but you can see different tools and things, as well as the debris of the wall that has been cut out of this area. Behind it appears to be a rope dangling down a similar hole that you just ascended. This rope is anchored into a piece of metal that's been kind of jabbed into the stone, tied off, and then hung down. Of note right now is that there seems to be kind of a smoke smell in your nose, and it just kind of comes slowly out from the actual hole.
We came down a hole that's above this room, right? We didn't
That's correct.
come down.
Yeah, you came down 50 feet into this chamber, and now you're looking at another hole that descends down.
Cast light on this rope.
Okay. As you cast light on the rope, you see in a similar nature as the hole above, as the metal emplacements have been pushed into it, the runes begin to alight, and the rope itself descends down in a similar pattern, but this one 10 feet, so it's about 60 feet down. And you can see kind of the bottom. With the actual light spell right now, you see as the smoke is very thick and just kind of plumes downwards there. And you, now that you're looking down at the light spell, I'm going to have you all roll perception checks. All right, so perception checks are out. Looks like 12, 14, 19, 25. So Kane, CJ, you are able to hear the slight sound of bubbling and cracking wood coming and emanating down below. And after a period of time, about a couple minutes as you're kind of listening, you hear a slight cackle.
Losing
Does the
people?
cackle sound humanoid, or is it like a beast?
The cackle itself sounds rather kind of hideous and mischievous. Sounds as if it's some sort of creature with a rather somewhat medium to high-pitched voice.
Well, what do you reckon?
Reckon what's left of the prospectors are down there. Yeah.
We could try two options: descend the hole, or try a different hole. We could try to, if we can hear it from here, maybe one of the other holes we could approach it from the side. I'm guessing if we drop down here, we'll be next to whatever the cackler is.
No, Kane could be invisible, can't he?
So can CJ.
And CJ?
Ferox, you can keep us pretty quiet. You know, perhaps CJ and I go down, and then if it's good, see. I don't know if CJ, do you have any way to contact people remotely or no?
No.
Well,
Out of character, should we assume that rage quit?
I'm not entirely sure. I sent a DM, and it looks like they're trying to come back in. So,
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, you guys can go scope out.
Okay. So
Then
go
if
ahead.
things get urgent and you really need to be pulled up, don't be afraid to yell out, and Kyler and I can just pull the rope up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was like, what do we do if we're trying to escape?
If we need an emergency, we'll shout either for you guys to come in or pull us out. Either we're going to need you guys to come in and bail us out or pull us out. Before we go down, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right, so we're going down the hole.
You
They are while invisible.
Visible thing?
Oh, I should have targeted myself. I didn't do that, but I have to apply that healing.
Okay, you can apply it manually. It's fine. 12 points of healing there. I'm going to go ahead and put your invisibility stats back on for you. And so Kane is just going down the hole.
CJ, can you cast invisibility on more than one person or no?
Not yet.
All right.
Would you like me to go with you? I'm
Yeah.
prepared to be invisible.
Yeah, that's
But
why
one of us has
we
to go first.
that's why we divvy it up. I'll go first, but if you come right behind me, invisible, then the three of you stand ready to either pull us out or jump on down, SWAT style.
We'll be waiting.
All right, so Kane and CJ both invisible going down. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, 10, I don't know, say 20 feet apart.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put your tokens down in the next map, and then I'm just going to pull you both into it. So just give me a second here.
I feel like I would have gone down the hole, but I'll just hang out up here.
All right, and then I'm going to pause it as well. Are you both loaded in?
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so as you begin to kind of down the rope, moving as softly and gently as possible, the noises of these laughter and cackles become more evident. As they're laughing to each other, you hear a small shrill voice coming from the corner, almost like sobbing, coming from kind of to the right of this actual chamber. The ceiling height of this chamber is about 20 feet. As you come down from both the entrance as well as the larger one, you see two large bedrolls laid out. There's a campfire of sorts. It's just dense smoke. It's just thick in here. Somewhat, you just almost want to cough when you're down here. These two hulking figures are somewhat green and black with large talon-like claws standing and hulking over. They have these like tusks that's coming out of the mouth, and they seem to be having almost like an argument right now. As they're talking to each other, they're like, no, not that. Don't put that in there. Don't do it, brother. Don't put that one with this one. No, we're waiting for that one over there. Oh, okay. All right. I'm sorry, sister. I'm sorry. I'll grab that one over there and put it in, right? Yes, that one. That's the last one. Yes. Get it in the pot now. Oh, please. No, please. That's what you hear. Was
that a third voice? They were referring to a person?
They're referring to a person. That's what the sobbing is coming from. And you hear now the shrills of please no.
I'm going to gesture out to CJ to go get them. I'm going to stay here.
Okay.
I'm going to DM last possible second, to interfere because I want my allies to get down here if I can. But if they're going to kill this guy and throw him in a pot, I'm presuming it's a prospector.
Yeah, so the assumptions are correct there. You're assuming it's a prospector. Again, it's around the corner of the edge there. You're not able to see. Again, you're hearing this happening. You're all invisible. It's a dense smoke. I'm not going to do concealment rules, just giving the ambiance of what's kind of happening. It's definitely something you can easily tug on the rope, or CJ is able to climb up. What they're doing is cooking, and the pot is stewing. They have kind of a tool that they're kind of working with this small pot that they seem to have found. There's a large meat cleaver, blood stained around it, as if they've been cooking these prospectors for quite some time. And this happens to be the last one. As CJ is going up to get to the party, Kane, you're staying here, correct?
Yeah, and I'll try to stay hidden until this person's life is about to, be in jeopardy, and then I'll take an action.
Okay. So as the brother of these two creatures, this hulking, comes over, he begins to talk to the actual prospector. How would you like to taste? Would you like to taste so succulent and delicious? Yes, you would. Yes, you would. And begins to almost monologue to this dude that is tucked around. I'm going to go ahead and put the rest of the party on the actual map as you all come down to this stage. I'm going to drag tokens, and then I should be able to activate it to pull you all in. And you begin to see, in a similar nature as what everyone else is seeing, I'm going to make sure that your token is on there. Yep, there you go. For that. And as you see this, the brother almost kind of backtracks, dragging the dude by the leg, which is a dwarf, is wearing kind of like a brown leather vest or a cloth tunic covered in blood. He seems to be wounded from the left abdomen that's been kind of pieced together with large clumps of straw that have been pushed into it, and wearing leather trousers with boots, not wearing any of the warm clothing they had before. I want to go ahead and give you the opportunity as you all zip line down and land, right, one after another. What exactly is the marching order of descent?
Like Kyler first, yeah.
Okay.
Kyler and then me, probably.
Was it though? My internet crashed. So I don't know. I don't know
Wait,
what we're
we
doing.
haven't established. I thought I might be first, just from invisibility and being on the rope or something.
Okay. I just want to get marching orders as you all are coming down again.
Yeah,
Kane,
so
you are. at
That's
the
why I'm
forefront.
letting you guys decide.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was CJ, me, Kyler, Ferox.
Okay. So by the time that this creature drags, CJ, you're going to be down by Kane, right? And then the next after CJ, you said Ferox?
Kyler.
Kyler. Okay, so Kyler, you are just landing.
Okay.
Okay, as you land down, this creature, it drags. And as you land with a thunk, Kyler, I'm going to have you go ahead and roll a stealth check. Pass without trace should still be on, given the time of how
So plus 10, right?
you get plus 10, and you have disadvantage.
Oh shit! Sorry.
had- It's
I
okay.
know.
You could roll it again.
I rolled it
Fine.
before you said. I rolled it
might
before you
take
said
the-
disadvantage. All right there.
Yeah,
So
22.
12.
So Kyler, as you
22.
land, getting the 22, you notice as with the large strength of your armor, your footsteps are almost near silent as you land. The rest of the party is able to come as the troll begins to kind of play with its food, as it begins to talk menacingly to the dwarf. I'll put you in the pot, yes I will. And he begins to kind of sway him side to side as he has him up in the air. And he's like, and he's gonna basically put him in the pot. And with that, I'm gonna give you all a surprise attack, and then we're gonna go roll initiatives.
Okay, so I wouldn't allow that to happen. So I'm gonna. Is it the one right in front of me that's doing the pot thing?
Yeah. If you want
Okay, yeah. I'm
I can
gonna
allow
throw a
him-
javelin.
Yeah, throw
Yeah.
javelin, whatever you want to do is
Yeah.
is getting dangled right now. This dwarf.
Yeah, I'm not gonna allow that to happen. So throw
One,
javelin.
two,
Is that the Great Weapon Master though?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So deduct 10.
I'll deduct 10.
Yeah, because I think that's what it is. Yeah.
So in lieu of attack, could I run up and just push that dwarf out of his hands?
Yeah, that's fine. See the dwarf. Whoa! As he lands.
How do I cast something at? How do I upcast?
When you actually cast the spell, if it has an upcast, it should prompt
Okay.
you to upcast it. If not, you can always roll the additional damage die manually, and we can just tack it on.
Oh my god.
All right, 9 is going to be a miss as Kane shoves the creature, and this it looks wildly. The chromatic ward shoots past him through the chest, explodes on the backside of the cavern. Guiding bolt comes out with a 20 that's gonna land,
That's gonna be
Hitting
twin
him.
cast there.
hitting him towards the actual face. Twin casting 18 is going to hit that does 13 points to the sister. Again, stirring the pot, takes it, the spoon kind of flicks out of the hand. You're going to chrono shift yourself.
Yes.
Go ahead and just give me a d20 roll. You don't have to cast the spell again unless you. All right, that is going to hit then. That's going to be 17 points of what type of damage?
Lightning.
And you were targeting the brother, which is the first one, by the fire.
Yeah, that's the only one I can see right now.
All right, you see as the lightning lands, kind of explodes outwards of this creature as he kind of begins to yell out,
Ah, what is happening? What is going on?
all right, go ahead and get some initiatives rolled. All right, we're going to go ahead and begin combat, starting with Kyler, round 1.
Shocker.
All right, 20 is going to be a hit. You do 23 points of damage with Great Master coming across. Oh, you land with a large thunk right in the center of its abdomen. Just kind of goes right into the bones of the ribs. Just rip it out. Blood of this creature just
Look.
spewing outwards. Ah! Ah! It begins to yell outwards.
I'm gonna shock everybody. I'm gonna swing again. Natural fucking 20.
Oh shit!
Boom.
36 points of damage.
Jeez.
As this
Kyler learned how to
creature-
swing twice.
As this
Yeah,
creature
I learned
begins
how to swing more than once.
As this creature
Barry
begins
Bonds.
to bend downwards at the actual wound, you take the great axe coming upwards directly through its neck, slicing it clean halfway to the actual spine of the creature. It begins to sway back and forth with the head somewhat decapitated, landing on its backside. The creature is dead.
It's dead.
That is correct.
Then I'm gonna, since I have Great Weapon Master, gonna move in and I'm gonna swing again. Is a 15 a hit?
15 hits, and that does
Okay.
20 points of slashing damage as you go into the leg of the sister. The large thunk, you pull it out of the actual hamstring.
So on Great Weapon Master, it's just one hit, right? Not two? Or is it like a whole?
It's just one.
Just one. Okay, I just want to make sure.
If I remember correctly, it is.
Yep, just one bonus action attack.
Just one. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
That's want to make sure. Yeah. All right, and that's gonna my turn.
All right, Aika.
I move to where I can actually see it. Throw another orb at it.
Holy shit!
This is gonna be the fastest fight I've ever had.
Yeah, this is a
37
wrap.
points. What
It's a
type of fire
wrap.
damage?
It's a wrap.
What type of damage?
Holy shit!
Lightning.
Yeah, let's do lightning.
All right.
You
lightning
dead ass just outdamaged me
lands
by
towards
1
the
point.
chest, directly in
One?
the chest, leaving a scorch mark as the lightning crackles around, burning the creature, incinerating some of its flesh. Ah, 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 she yells outwards.
And that's my turn.
All right, Kane.
Great turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna just move this door further out of the way just in case there's an
Oh.
issue. And then kind of come up over around here this way and make an attack on that one with my Warhammer.
All right, you get advantage for flank. And you also, I think you were invisible too. So.
Yeah, it was.
All right, that's
Natural
20. All right, everybody.
Well, I'm telling you, it's a wrap. It's the
12
quickest
points of
fight
bludgeoning.
ever.
I mean, you forgot the 1 damage dice, so 12. As you come across with your hammer again, taking it to the chest, you take the opportunity to swing at the back of the knee. You hear the large crunch as the creature kind of folds down from the leg, begins to yell out, crying outwards. Oh, what is happening? What is going on? So confused, bewildered about what is going on. Is that your
And
turn? Okay. All right, we come to the creature's turn. As the creature is near death, it's going to come in for a swipe towards you, Kyler, with its claws. That is going
I
to hit.
parry that.
Okay. 26 hits. That does 10 points of slashing damage. and
Bummer.
Reduce it by 3. So go ahead and I'll let you do that. So go ahead and put the 3 points of damage down. And then after the claw attack comes at you, Kane, it's going to come and try to come in for a bite towards you.
Sorry. How much damage was it?
That was a total of 10 points. You reduced it by
That was
3.
10? Okay. Okay.
17 is going to be missed. As you take your shield, you raise it high. The creature just kind of loosely comes in for a bite. You're able just to kind of shove its head off. As it does, bleeding profusely, you see as if some of what damage that you had dealt, it's beginning to almost heal. This creature.
Do I understand why?
As far as if you understand why, I'm going to have you go ahead and roll either an arcane or a nature check. I think both are somewhat relevant.
But good. Those are both my strong suits, so.
Nat 20.
No.
Okay. Well,
11. You're
I
not
could hope,
entirely
right?
sure why. You mentioned maybe it's a property of this creature. All right, next turn, the order, Rox.
I'll just do one of these here. And it's gonna be centered right there.
All right. So the creature fails with a 14. You 14 points of radiant damage. As for Rox, you take out your moonbeam. How do you want to do this?
Oh, it just little like planar circle opens up above the sky, above the ceiling, and just beams down like a ray and disintegrates whatever's
it's like the
there.
Hammer of Dawn from Gears of War. Just
It just comes out radiant damage
Satellite.
as you see flesh and different pieces of the creature begin to like be pulled up. It just crumples upon herself, being almost incinerated as she falls into the rest of the moonbeam and is dead. With that, we're going to go to CJ.
They are both dead. Is that correct?
They are both unmoving and appear to be dead.
CJ wants to hold on to her invisibility and doesn't do anything in awe of the martial prowess that's been displayed.
Okay.
And magical. Just jaw dropping.
Okay.
So I will move, but not take any other action at this time. Maintaining my concentration on invisibility.
Okay.
Done.
All right, Tyler.
So both are seemingly dead.
Yeah, both are seemingly dead, unmoving. You did notice, though, that the female troll, that because you were at close proximity, you did notice that the female troll, the wounds were slowly starting to heal, and that process is continuing.
Which one is that? Sorry,
That is
Because
the
there's
one
two
on the
next to
north side, the one that
right here.
Yes, that's correct.
I will attempt to decapitate. I don't know, just attack. Oh, I'm 0 health all of a sudden. Wait, what?
You targeted yourself, maybe?
No, I didn't roll anything. Why am I?
There you go.
That happened to
Okay.
me a couple of times last
But I-
session. I never figured it out.
It's magic.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, I will swing at its head.
Okay. I'm
Wait.
gonna allow you to instantly hit as you take
Oh,
your.
okay.
I won't have you.
Okay.
It's fine. It's just
Okay.
moving. So you take as far as your great axe. You come in for the head, decapitate. It lands with a large thunk. As it does, you see the head just kind of roll off of the body.
I grab the head.
Okay. Grab the head. Pick it up.
I seem to be collecting heads left and right.
Okay.
Now, since I hit, and do I get another attack on this other one? I will.
Everyone else, you're gonna do the other one.
I will decapitate the other one.
All right. So you see Skylar's
I have 2 attacks.
decapitating
I
bodies,
decapitate both of them.
of these creatures here. Both bodies are now off of the creatures.
I just like Wednesday Addams, that shit. Just hold them the heads up. And basically Addams family, you know, hold the shrunken head. Like I hold them up. Like
Okay.
that'll end my turn. I just hold their heads up.
All right. I go.
So we're still in combat, right?
We are still in combat.
I'm
We're all
setting
confused.
I'm setting this one on fire with Firebolt.
All right. So as you cast 24, you see as the fire begins to catch upon this creature's flesh rather easily, and in a matter of seconds, it seems to be encompassed in complete fire.
And that's my turn.
All right, Kane.
So that seemed to work when Ike set him on fire.
That's correct.
All right, so I will grab a torch from my pack, hold it to the flame underneath the pot, and just hold it to the other troll if I can.
All right. In similar fashion, begins to alight rather fast and completely. You also notice that the healing seems to stop, and with that, combat is over.
Now that makes sense.
Yeah, I as a player knew that, but I'm like, Kay doesn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't. Well, it's guessing.
See is
Character and player hold the heads. Just it's what I do.
do you want your moonbeam still up?
Sure. After it finishes disintegrating them, then we can let it go.
Okay.
I like the animation.
You see as we'll leave it up. The dwarf is there, kind of proned out, kind of shrilled backwards. The two burning bodies, the smoke and the smell of flesh filling the void, the space in here, I should say. And you see as the dwarf kind of picks himself up. Oh, thank you so much, thank you. Oh, they were gonna eat me like they ate all the rest. They saved me. They saved me for last because I was the fattest. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Just extend my hand to him and tell him to come with us.
Oh, yes, I'll come with you. I don't even know where we are. We were up in this cavern with crystals. We were looking, and these creatures were upon us in seconds. They were laughing as they took us underground. This is a strange place. My name is Timothy.
How's he looking? Any injuries or?
He
just
does
is he-
have an injury. Oh, it's his left abdomen. Again, packed with straw to stop the bleeding.
Do I feel like that's something I should try to help him with, or is he like roll a medicine check, or?
I mean, you can attempt to roll a medicine check. I think at
Okay.
this point, the rest of the party is able to notice as well that
So,
Timothy is kind of holding the straw up to the abdomen. That has.
so can I agree as a party we should try to help him, or?
Here, I'll pull out the goodberry bag. and
Okay,
just
I
be
mean, like we should try to
Oh,
stabilize him. Make
have
sure
some
he's-
good berries.
Oh,
he doesn't die. Like, make sure
I
he's
use-
okay.
I can use part of the healer's kit. It has bandages, salves, splints.
Okay.
Check his infection. Patch him up.
Yeah.
Timothy, did you say you were the last one alive?
takes the good berries and just mouthing just handfuls in his mouth. You're not sure how much he's eating at this point. Oh, gosh, so good. Oh, I'm the only one. I'm the last one. Two of us struggled with them trying to get away. And all I saw were these creatures. They devoured them in the shadows. They dragged me away. These things are so good. So, seems Timothy has ate 26 good berries.
26. Holy shit!
Got it.
All right.
I feel so much better. I have a stomach ache. I've eaten quite a
Timothy
lot
seems like our proof.
time. Proof of what? Were you sent here for?
Proof?
To save me?
Yeah.
Did
Wow.
Bela Riza send you?
We came to find you. Yeah.
Did.
To make sure you and your people were safe.
That little gnome. May the Lord bless him.
He kept begging us to help find you, but
Oh,
the rest of my party was very adamant against not helping you.
What? What? I mean,
Except for Rox. I think Rox was the only one who was actually okay with trying to find you.
honestly, I could care less about the details of whatever arrangement was made. I'm just fortunate that you got here in time. My God, these things were gonna throw me in that pot over there.
I was trying to help you as much as I can.
Oh,
Well, you know, all that matters is you're alive now.
Oh, that is true. I can see my wife, Sheila. Oh, nice.
We'll get you back to her.
I can't wait.
You stay close to me.
I
I'll make sure
swear.
you make it.
Thank you.
I have a horse that can take both of us.
Oh, thank goodness.
Or if you all like, I can get us out of here on an express trip.
Express trip. What?
Oh yeah.
What?
I just need Ika here to have his pet have the door ready for us.
Oh,
Of course.
see.
Do we feel like we've done everything in here? Or?
No, I'm sure there's more. There's more holes. But
Yeah, seems like there's much more areas to explore.
But is this enough for our 4,000?
Well, he said the other ones were dead, right?
That's what I'm
What-
saying. He's our
Was this his whole team? Just the three of them?
It's 5 of them. Yeah.
5 of them. 2
Five of
bodies.
But
two
this is
bodies
the only
are
one to
upstairs,
live, as far as we can tell.
2 have been consumed.
Okay.
It's the last one.
Kane, you want to take a whack at those chests? And
Yeah.
We're looking for more stuff.
Do my thing, checking for traps. Then if they aren't trapped or locked, then I would pick them.
Okay. Yeah. So these are not locked, and they're seem to be kind of stolen, maybe, or taken. They seem to be in rough shape. Is a good way to describe. Definitely, not from here. As you begin to investigate them for traps, I'll let you roll for investigation if you'd like. But again, the state of the chests themselves, 18, doesn't suggest they're trapped, and your 18 is successful as you begin to take the lids up and look around. They don't appear to be trapped whatsoever.
Okay, I'll open them up.
All right. So in the chest to the left, you find 10 decent-sized sapphire gems that are in there. They seem to be kind of scattered about, and cloth sacks that they happen to be in were ripped apart. In the chest in the right is a large sum of gold that has been almost poured into this chest, and you imagine that it has been different origins as gold has been added to this over time. This particular chest has 2,000 gold pieces.
All right. Pass out 400 gold and 2 sapphires to each person in the party.
Okay.
So add 2 sapphires and 400 gold.
I will let you guys split that. I'm just gonna tend to my man here. You guys split that between y'all.
I'll hold on to Kyler's portion until he's done tending to the man and give it to him
No.
afterwards.
Nope, I don't.
Timothy, did you see any other monsters around? You've been here a while, right?
I mean, just down here. They've kept me here and they watched me eat them. Oh.
Did they grab you from the cave above?
Yes, the cavern, the crystals. Timothy begins to cry.
I try to persuade Timothy to calm down. Everything's all right now. We need some information from you, Timothy.
Okay, piece of stuff. I answer. I won't have you roll. Okay. What do you need? What do you need?
Did what dragged you? What attacked you in the cave?
These things.
These trolls here?
monstrosities. They attacked us. They were upon us. Coming out of that strange tunnel. Things were in the walls. And they seemed to know a lot about the structure. Past this wall that just seemed to just turn and weirdly. And we just went through it.
The wall with lightning.
Yes.
Okay.
I would imagine you came through it just to get
That's exactly what I did.
And then you came. They dragged you straight here.
Yes,
Or
they
do
were
you-
very intent on coming directly here, and some of us fought. There was the struggles, and they sliced one in half. And above said they would go back and get it, or the crawly things would suck them up.
The slugs.
Oh, yes, they were hideous creatures. They seemed to pay no attention to us. I don't know.
How long ago was this?
This is, so many days. I've been here for so long. I think we camped out there that night. We made it to the mountains, and we've been here for 8 or 9 days. I'm not sure.
You got really quiet, Jared.
My network froze, but I'm
Oh.
back.
Cersei's. Jared is back.
Sorry, yeah, I went black and I couldn't hear. I was just trying to.
Thank you.
Well, I help him up, and or if he's down, whatever, and I just keep him next to me.
Thank you. Thank you so much for saving me. My life is forever in your debt. I'm hoping Pale will give you a reward. That gnome.
That's
He's got lots of gold to help you.
not what it's about for me.
You are kind. Yes, you. All right. What is the plan at this point? You have saved
Did-
Timothy the prospector in the nick of time. Again, this dynamic here, potentially the timing of this all. Timothy's the only one alive.
Could I have saved more?
You want me to answer that?
Yes, I do, because I was trying to rescue these people like 3 sessions ago.
I think you can maybe come to that conclusion, but I will say, for your short answer is yes.
Okay, well, I will let Kyler hold on to that character-wise.
Timothy's alive, and that's good enough, I suppose.
Is it good enough, Kyler?
Sorry
You
for
know,
using
does
one
he
there.
think that? Does he think that's good enough? Innocent beings. But player-wise, cool. We at least rescued one.
Did.
Hey, we got one, boys. We did it.
What is up with the criticals? What is going on?
You know what's
That
up is I was my internet
ridiculous.
disconnected and I was fucking fed up. So I was gonna fucking do everything I could to, pick
I
up.
can't even. That was the quickest fight I've ever seen in the sequence of
Yeah,
events. Like, it was
went-
so fast.
For what we fought?
It went pretty well, honestly.
Look, Kyler's got a thing for cutting heads off. Don't know about the whole fire thing, but they were clearly still
No,
twitching and shit. Fucking cut the heads off.
no.
I'm gonna land criticals all day.
I mean,
I'm gonna do everything I can.
the fact
Cauterize
is,
the wounds.
between in that surprise to the round one, you all did like just over 160 points. So like it was super fast. It's a lot of damage. At this point in time, you have saved Timothy. You have killed these creatures. You have found the loot in this area. Decisions on where to go next in this area, given the fact that the last time we came to this crossroad of decision making, it took quite a long time. So if you want to role play that party decision wise, I think it needs to be a party wide decision. If not, we might be able out of character. It might go more quickly than that.
Yeah.
It is 11 o'clock, so we can put a pause.
Yeah.
and
I was gonna
do
say,
this
should we
next
do it
session.
next session? Yeah. That's what I was gonna say, but
It's up to all of you.
Yeah.
if you guys want to do it real quick
Um,
out of character, we can do it now, or we can just do it next session.
So just out of character, lay out our options. We can think about it for a week, and then we can pick it up next week if we want. That way,
That's
the
what I
game
was
can
thinking.
Relatively prep.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Sure.
So, like out of character, we can either go back now with Timothy, job fulfilled. We can stash Timothy for a bit and explore the rest. We can
Yep.
keep him with us, likely to get him killed. Or we can, go and take it back and then come back and explore if we want to go and see the rest
Yep.
of the stuff. So
We have
like,
options.
options ahead of us. I just personally don't think we should actually, escort Timothy around in this dungeon as far as like going into new rooms with him because we're gonna get him killed, right?
Yeah, for me, I think at least character-wise, we've killed the creatures here. We can have him rest up, and then that would allow us to explore, or we can escort him now. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, hey, we saved you. You're safe. Rest up. You've been through a lot, or we take him with us. So that's where I'm at. Like, one of those two.
I can sense Kyler's concern, upset, so if he's wanting to make sure this person is safe, happy to help with that. I feel like there's probably more things in this dungeon. I don't think.
Well, and that's what I was saying.
Really
Like,
help.
as a character, like you're, player, like we can decide that. Like,
Yeah.
like that's where I'm split. I figured if you guys want, we can talk about it now,
Yeah.
or we can do it.
Character wise, I'm good with either one. Aika's curious about the crystals, but
Right.
also wants to leave,
Yeah.
so either one works for him.
I'm kind of split between both. Like, I want to get this dude out, but what
So
else would be fine?
we can do, but because it didn't take us that long to get here, right?
No.
We take it back.
No.
We take it back to town.
Right.
Get them there safely. Come back and explore it as adventurers. We don't have to worry about hostages. Like if we think this is everybody, then we do. You know, we get back, contract fulfilled, and then we come back and explore it as our own. You know, curiosity.
It gives us
That
a
sounds
few
like-
days for
We've
the
got time, yeah.
caravan to get ready.
So I mean,
Yeah.
that's why I was saying like character wise and player, I'm actually kind of split between both, and I'll let you guys decide. Like
Yeah, all I was saying is sensing as a character your concern over your dwarven brethren and such. Like, you know, if you really wanted to go back, I'd be down with that.
yeah, I mean, if you guys want, we can really just because it's 11:06, we can time it here and then come back next week if you guys want, or
Yeah, I'm good with Kane's idea. Bring them back, and then we'll go back.
Yeah.
I always
Okay.
like the boat answer.
yeah,
Okay.
Sounds
And
good.
who knows? Maybe we get attacked on the way out. So.
Dude, we could have like 8 slugs or whatever those things were just show up and
Suck us dry.
yeah, we don't know. That's the fun
Eat
part
our
about it.
skeletons.
Yeah. So
Oh, to calibrate. It all seemed so easy. You know, come back and clear this out.
hitting that 20s left and right, baby.
We really
We
did
don't- we
explode
don't
everything this
miss.
time.
I'm so jealous, man. I can't even get within like 30% of that. Shit, not even close.
I like that my first roll of the night was a nat 1 and my last roll
Like I
was a
said,
nat 20.
Like I said, that's just on character with you. Like that's just
That
that's
has
just
to
what
be
you
one,
are.
one
You-
nat 1 per
Ever
session.
since session 1, you are just the nat 1 king. Like,
Really am.
True. Yeah.
Yes, king. You're the nat 1. But you come through with the big hits too. So I mean,
Sometimes.
that's how D&D works, baby, and that's what we love.
We good for our rep? Sounds like we got good.
I think, we have time to think, and then we can come back. Unless I'm miscommunicating something, we can come back next week, talk about it real quick, and then proceed. Am I
Yeah.
wrong?
No,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to
Okay.
make sure you
Appreciate
guys have adequate
Yes.
time to play because we did spend quite a bit of time making decision as far as
Yes.
what to do for a couple of situations.
We're
Now
trying
let's
to
check
close
in.
this out. We're good.
We can talk in game or in the chat too, right? You know, connect with
Yeah.
one another like
Yeah,
throughout the week. If you have
Discord.
ideas,
Yeah.
through Discord, talk and say, hey, I had this new idea that came up, so we don't have to do that in game if we don't want to.
From this room, we're headed up.
Yeah.
And
I don't think
reversing.
I have any restrictions, so if you guys want to message just me privately, or we can do a chat, whatever. I'm down for whatever. Just if we want to talk about it, I'm down.
I think we have a good tentative plan though.
Yeah,
Yep.
sounds like a good plan to go off for next session. So, and then calculate
Tyler
this.
will scold all of you though because he
ahead
has
and-
been trying to rescue these people for some time. No, I'm kidding.
It was the first I heard of it, so
No, I know that's the first you, but I did say I wanted to
I-
rescue these people for some time now.
we went and rescued other people.
No, I know.
Also
and that-
dwarves.
that's what I was saying. I was kidding. Like it's one of those things where like we did good, but just we can't save everybody. I think that's
Yeah.
again, it might be just something on the DM. Maybe he's just that good about making us have to pick the harder choice. And we rescued a girl who stopped some sort of weird summoning, and it's a,
Interesting choice.
he clearly made it very clear that this stuff is like timed. It doesn't just pause. Like this stuff goes on, whether or
Yeah.
not we choose. So I mean, personally, I think we made the right choice. Saving Elise and stopping the Duke. But I mean,
Also,
that's-
by waiting, we got more money somehow. 4,000. What the hell?
I mean,
Right.
I'm gonna be real. That's a Kyler and Kane thing. Sitting here negotiating. But
your
no.
street cred right now is just going crazy.
well, that's what I said. That's why I persuaded him. I was like, "Hey, man, our price is going up." Kind of like, now it may be a joke, but if you really look at it, what was it, Guardians of the Galaxy 2? They were like, "Hey, if we save the universe a second time, our price has to go up." We've
Yeah.
been saving this area a lot, so I mean, our price is going up. We have to think about our worth.
Dragons, warlocks.
Yeah, exactly. We've got people who can
Cult
turn
leaders.
invisible and just do whatever they want. We've got people who hit nat 20s and just kill everybody. I mean, we're the Guardians of the Galaxy.
You should take that weapon that's under the troll.
The massive cleaver. So
Can I wield it?
1,810 experience each. Faith went ahead and put in the new total for the party, which is 9,660.
9,600. Can I wield that cleaver?
9960.
What's your strength score?
9660.
Mine's an 18.
You could probably pick it up. Will.
660.
I don't think that's a level up between 5 and 6.
No, I don't know.
Obviously,
I don't
we're
think
going to
so.
get to that point where level ups are going to become
Yes.
extended out. But level 5 is a really good level to be, and clearly fighting these creatures, landing nat 20s, that was probably the quickest I've ever done the sequence. It's like that was super fast.
We obliterated them.
This is 160 points of damage. I was like, what is happening right now? These
Oh,
creatures
yeah.
are getting
I mean,
annihilated.
I'll admit, I feel bad ever since I mannered disconnect. I came back and you were like, I rolled for you. I was like, no, let me roll. And I immediately hit a nat 20 and we just kept hitting. I mean, I feel bad. I'm sorry to ruin your experience, but
I didn't ruin again. It's
we're just
all about the
unstoppable.
rules.
You can't stop us. We're just
All right, so with that, I'm going to go ahead and close up the stream. If you are watching us, thank you so much. If not, you should watch us because this was fun. All right,
Should.
see you next week. Bye.
See.